goodness. Hello, I am Gregory the Poor Typist, and welcome to Hangin with the Poor Typist. I am coming to you from the confines of my wife's office, and that is because I am on kitten duty. So, so this is going to be an interesting edition of Hanging with the Poor Typist. Yeah. Yeah, so feel free to join us. TypePals is and always will be free. So join us at typepals.com. All right. And let's see. I believe we have Roger joining us. Where'd they go? Oh my goodness, this is going to be interesting. We may not go the whole 4 hours. We'll see, but yeah. Hey Roger, how are you? Still getting connected or set up?
No, I just my mic was off.
Oh, your mic was off. Okay, okay.
Instead of turning it, I forgot I already turned it on.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm fine. Well, I have some typewriter news this time.
Ooh.
A couple of weeks ago, my former boss came off to work to drop off some junk, and he gave me some old tools and an old typewriter.
Excellent.
Smith Corona Electric too.
Nice.
But there's two letters that don't work, so I'll have to have it checked out.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's a neat small machine.
Yeah.
No case though. It was in a
Okay.
leather bag.
Yeah. All right.
But
well,
then again, I got a new machine.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, hopefully you get that working soon.
Yeah, I don't think so, but
you don't think so?
It'll be fun to have.
Yeah. Oh, the kittens are stir crazy, and they're trying to bust out. So.
Oh, you have them there with you?
Yeah, because otherwise they'd be all over the house, and I wouldn't be able to focus. Although, yeah, I'm having issues as it is, but because they're not used to being locked up in this room anymore. Originally, they were locked in here, when we first got them, because you're not supposed to introduce kittens to the whole house.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're stir crazy. Let's see if I can grab one. This is.
Is that a kitten?
Yeah. Yeah, this is
big.
Jenny.
They're big already. I thought they'd fit in the palm of your hands.
I know. Yeah, they're like 3 months old. So, oh, hi Ted.
I see a cat, but I don't know up close.
Yeah, let me see if I can grab the other one. The other one is the one that's really riled up, and yeah. Earlier she was meowing and wanted out badly. They're very confused why they're locked in here.
Yeah.
Why are they locked in there?
Because otherwise I would be all over the house trying to follow them. So as it is, I think it was yesterday I caught them playing with a lizard tail. So yeah, and we love our lizards. So I mean, it wasn't a pet lizard. But we love our wild lizards. So we were a little upset that they had detailed a lizard. So yeah.
And a toy.
Yep.
They are pocket tigers.
Definitely, yes. Yeah. And I see Susan and I see Joe. Excellent.
Hi all.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, you're too riled up? Yeah, she's little Alice is too riled up right now, so she's very upset. Oh man.
You got spicy mittens?
Yeah. So I don't have them here because I figured I wouldn't be able to focus on like showing typewriters or whatnot, but I did get a couple new typewriters.
Get.
One is I finally got an SM7. So
Oh,
I'm
wow.
so excited. And that was actually a birthday present. So yeah, that was very cool and
And
very
what
generous.
typeface does it have?
I'm not sure what it's called, but it's the more modern looking one.
Is it senatorial? Is it cubic? Is it like it's like
Robot font.
square? Or is it like a modern pica or a modern elite that's a sans serif?
It's definitely more, I don't know that it is cubic, but that's kind of the look of it.
Uh-huh.
So, it's like a, I guess
RO85.
Yeah.
You can look on the type bar and there's going to be the type bars, there'll be a number.
Okay.
And that number, then you can look it up on Ted's list.
That thingamajig he has.
His list, and you can see what it is. Because the joy of Olympias is they have so many typefaces.
Yeah.
So many.
There it is.
Now,
Yes.
now
Yeah,
do,
you can go
do-
there, but I just Google typefaces and Ted's thing comes up, and then I click on it and go to it.
There you go. There you
do
go.
all Olympias have that number on it?
Yeah, all the Olympias. I think only the very early ones don't have a number, but all of them have a number on the type slug itself. And it's going to tell, and that will tell you, that's the nice thing about Olympias, it'll tell you what the typeface is, which makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I was
checking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thrilled that they gave that to me. I forgot which one I had put on my birthday list.
And what is it? What color is it?
It is.
Is it the white one with the turquoise keys, or is it pink, or is it turquoise?
I believe it's the white one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably one of the earlier ones, which is really nice. Those are nice.
Yeah. And I believe it came from Etsy. In very, very good condition. However, it does have that issue with the little rubber
bushings?
The grommets.
Yes. Yeah, so the
That's
carriage drags, but I just need to find out what size to get for that, but yeah. And then the other one is a Smith Corona Electric, one of the 5T series.
Oh, those are my favorites almost.
Yeah. And that one, it wasn't a birthday gift, but it was a gift, and a very, very generous gift. I'm not gonna say who it was. I don't know if they want me to say, but if you're watching, thank you so much for it, because it works beautifully. Yes. Yeah. The only issue with that one is I need to reform the carriage lever because it drags on there. But for now, I have a piece of
do the bushings first.
Okay.
On this, are you talking about the SM or the
Oh,
Smith
that was the Smith Corona.
Okay,
Yeah, that was the Smith
that's
Corona.
different. Yeah,
Yeah,
do the lever there.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. And it looks like you have your Selectric there, Ted.
I do. Decked out. It's Type Pels thing.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool.
Yeah, we're all Selectric crazy now. So my Selectric still isn't here, but yesterday I had gotten off of eBay a bundle of type elements, 14 type elements.
Wow.
All of them for the Selectric 1 and 2. And only 3 of them had the little metal hinge. Part. 2 of them, the thing is cracked. So I'm going to have to follow y'all's instructions, how to fix that. but the rest of them were all the plastic ones, and they all work great. And they're all the little teeth are totally there. Everything looks great. So I'm very excited. So I had to send Darwin a text this morning and say, okay, hurry up. Where is my Selectric one? So, but he had a customer bring in 15 typewriters last
Oh,
week.
wow.
So, he was deep into that.
Oh, is that your type?
It has a zillion type balls, type
These
elements.
are some of my type balls, the ones I'm using right now.
Oh,
So I have these little divider boxes that I use,
yeah, that's perfect.
like drawers.
Very cool.
Well, I'm probably going to use a Tupperware container because that's what I have. And I don't have to go buy one. But
I think these are like fishing tackle boxes, but they work pretty good too.
Okay.
So I got a lot of great typefaces. I'm very excited. I got 2 different italic type elements, and I got the artisan, and I got the orator, Ted, that we were talking about, that has the big capitals, and then it has the 8-point small capitals. So I'm excited about that. Very excited. I didn't think I would get that one so quickly. So it was a good little bundle of a lot of different typefaces. And so I'm very, very excited.
It's really nice when you can get most of your collection in one shot.
Well,
Yeah.
it's nice because they showed good pictures so you could see what the fonts with typefaces actually were.
I see
Right
Alice
now,
over
there's
there.
a thing on
Yeah.
Goodwill, on Shop Goodwill, and they don't even show you what they are. So it's like you're buying blind, and that does not work for me. So no,
Well, yeah, it's nice because nowadays they're getting to the point where they're charging a bunch for like individual type balls.
yeah.
So you got to get all the ones that you really need in one shot if you can.
There'll be, I'm sure Darwin has some too. So, but he doesn't really like to go digging through his IBM type balls.
Oh yeah, see that's why you got to volunteer. You got to say,
Yeah,
I
so
can help you sort these
when I go
out.
back up there, I'll have to go through them all. He doesn't like to, that's not his thing. He's happy to look through all the machines for me, but and check the typefaces on individual machines if they're a regular type bar machine, but not real excited about the prospect of going through all the type balls.
That means there's probably a couple Orientals and astrologies in there.
I'm hoping there's at least one, just for the curiosity factor, not for
If you find 2 of them, I want one.
the Oriental. But yeah, I would love to get an Oriental, and I wasn't thinking I wanted the the old world or whatever that is, but maybe I do just to have it.
Yeah, you want all of them.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
And then the other fun thing that happened to me is I got a Hermes green stapler.
Oh,
ace liner.
Yes. So beautiful.
Wow. Yeah.
And so it looks so cute on my shelf with my Hermes typewriters. And it works perfectly.
Of course it does. It's an
And
ace liner.
this is all Ted's fault that I now collect staplers. I never planned to collect staplers, and then he mentioned on his blog about the American Stationer Facebook group and his books and stuff, and so then I fell down that rabbit hole, and
That'll happen.
so now I'm collecting stupid office supplies.
You're an office supply junkie.
Yeah.
Joe's got a whole series of videos about that.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So, but no new typewriters because I'm waiting for the Selectric. So I don't want to take anything away from the Selectric. Plus, I didn't find anything this week.
Well, good luck.
Well, it'll be here when it gets here, and it'll be perfect, I'm sure. And if it's not, he'll fix it to make it perfect. So.
Excellent.
And your kittens are very cute, Gregory.
Oh, thank you. They're a handful, but and I do mean a handful. I don't know if you probably can't make it out.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
all
you got
cut.
scratched, huh?
Yeah, see, this comes from my own stupidity because there was an accident, you know, a bathroom accident with the cats, and so there was some poo on the paw. So here I am holding the cat so she doesn't track poo all over the floor, and I turn on the faucet with a kitten in my other hand.
Oh, yeah.
And she tore me to shreds. And
Yeah, no water
out.
for me, she was saying.
I cried out and I cursed, and my wife happened to be working at the time and was in a meeting
Zoom
with
call.
she was in the meeting with a student, so I don't know if they heard me, but I cried out because it was quite painful. So right now I have some of that liquid bandage on it. So yeah.
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 Oh, you get a picture of that for your blog?
You know what? I should actually.
Instagram?
I should. Yeah. Because I am really trying to document everything because, you know, I mean, we took a lot of pictures and videos of our cat and our dogs, but not to the extent that we would have liked. So I want that to be different with these kittens and just completely document their little lives. Yeah. So, yeah. I do want to thank Kate Crow for the birthday card. Thank you so much. That was very nice and unexpected. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that was fun to make. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to find that typewriter, a picture of that typewriter. So, but that turned out okay. So
it turned out great. I loved it.
Yeah, and that just kind of reawakened, you know, it's great to be in this group. Everybody's so creative and has so many things going on, and I'll never be a videographer, but I can glue things together. So that's what I did. And Susan, I got your letter too with all the advice about holding a type in.
Oh, good.
And so I really appreciate that. Yeah, boy, October is going to be a busy month for me for a bunch of different reasons. And I'm just so anxious to get this going. And I've got a lot of feelers out, but I haven't found a venue yet. So
yeah, that's always the tough thing.
Yeah, I'm going to take your advice, though, and put something out on the Antique Typewriter Collectors group on Facebook and see if I got somebody else who maybe has some connections locally. I mean, we have a big and wonderful library system here, but I don't know any individual names yet. So I've just been kind of sending things to the general email, and I need to get a couple of names and approach people more one-on-one. And the other thing that I'm excited about, in spite of the fact it looks like I'm in space, I am not. I'm in a hotel room in Fort Collins, Colorado, where my mom is. So I've got to break away and see her in a few minutes. But Lowell Plum, who is a repairman in Longmont, he's between here and home in Colorado Springs. I finally made contact with him. I'm going to take him my personal Selectric today to see if he can't spiff it up. And then I can start collecting type bells too. But I mentioned to him in my email, I said, Susan Kuhar in Texas says that she knows you. And I don't know if that's what broke it open. He's elderly and he's got a lot of, he's got family and things to do. So it's been hard for us to find a time when I'm in this area and he's available. So I'm excited to meet him this afternoon.
Yeah, he's friends with my typewriter magician, Darwin Raymond, and went down to visit Darwin not too long ago. So I've heard of him, and I'm sure he's great.
There was a great article about him. I don't remember how many years ago, maybe right before COVID, but he had helped a classroom repair a bunch of typewriters. And I think it was an elementary school classroom. They were writing letters to Tom Hanks and he was writing back. Mm-hmm. And so this couple of teachers had found typewriters for their kids, and Lowell helped them put it together. So I knew about him. I'd known about him actually for years, but only recently when I had a real need did I start reaching out to him. So hopefully that will go well. So thanks everybody for all your support and encouragement of this creative and collecting habit.
Yeah.
That's what we're good at, enabling everybody to start collecting other things. And
Well, I know. Don't tell me about staplers. I don't need one more. So, although that's a beautiful stapler, and I know I've seen that before, and I didn't know what it was. So,
well, it's a fun Facebook group too, and there's a blog, and he has written actual books on some of these items. Like I think the history of the stapler. He has like maybe 2 stapler books. I'm not sure, but
wow.
It's funny.
Really?
3 stapler books. See? It's funny when you're not looking, suddenly one will appear. I find them a lot in people's garages because they don't want to throw them away.
Yeah.
And so and yet they think they're old fashioned. So they put a lot of their vintage office things for some reason, ends up like staplers, ends up in the garage. I can't tell you how many I've found there. Or in drawers. But I've been wanting this particular minty green one for a long time. I'd seen a picture of it. I knew it came in that color, but I never found one. I've got a black one and I've got a wood grain finish one. And it's plastic wood grain, and they're both lovely. And the wood grain one I took to my last typing in and inspired somebody else to go looking for a stapler. So see, it's like contagious. And yeah. So, but I have a wall unit that I put my typewriters in, and they each have their own little shelf, and I put like matching colored things with them. So I've got a green glass paperweight. I have a little ribbon tin that's green. And now I have my stapler. And so life is complete.
For now.
Don't have bacon though.
Yeah.
I don't have my Selectric yet. So.
Yeah.
Kate, I received your letter. Thank you.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I've been writing like mad, knowing that eventually people will write back. But I'm not in any hurry. I just have a lot of letter writing energy to use up right now, because I write to my friends and family, but and they do write back, but I feel bad because I think a lot of them feel obligated to handwrite me a letter. And it's like, no, this is my therapy. This is the fun thing that I like to do, and it helps me process stuff. You don't ever have to write me back, but I know you guys will, because you're interested in the typewriting art and also just the communication and I call this my typewriter support group. I don't know if that's fair, but it's not quite Typewriters Anonymous, but
Yeah, it definitely is. Very cool. Hi, Diane.
Hi, Greg. How are you?
Good. I have a couple of kittens. They finally calmed down.
Yeah, I heard you were having scratching problems. I'm like, yep, been there, done that.
Yeah.
These days, I have cats walking, in front of the screen. That's my problem these days. They want to be between me and a screen.
Yeah. So I'm curious. What is your youngest kitten? Oh, your youngest cat?
My youngest cat, he turned 10 this year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have all senior cats.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, these are just a little over 3 months now, I think. So
Uh-huh.
yeah,
The youngest, he was born in the previous place, and it just kind of is what it is. And
yeah.
I have pictures of him as a teeny tiny fuzzball, and
Oh.
I separated him and his mom in the bathroom for about 6 weeks. It was kind of awful. I felt bad, but I understood that was probably the best thing to do. So
Oh yeah.
So it's like, okay, fine, so anyway, I
Yeah.
had to get an extra litter box and an extra everything. And
Yeah.
Are these your first cats, Gregory?
No, we had a cat 2 years ago. And we had him for a long time. I think we got him when he was 5 months old. So he was, considerably bigger than these. And he was kind of set in his ways, and he came from New York, so he had kind of a New York attitude, but
They bust you around a lot.
oh yeah. And he tried to murder my wife. Yeah. And I'm serious about that. But he lived I guess it was about 14 or 15 years. I think 15 years. So, a decent life. They should definitely live longer than that, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, he's the one that when my wife first moved into our apartment, he would wait outside the bedroom, and when she would come out, he would attack her. Yeah, I think he was very, very jealous. He didn't like her encroaching on our territory, and yeah, that was a crazy time. But fortunately, we got him through the ASPCA, and they keep a behaviorist on staff, so we consulted the behaviorist, and yeah. Basically, all that we ended up having to do was she had to take over the feeding and the cleaning of the litter box, and be sure and play with them. And then he started seeing her as a good thing.
Oh, that's a great tip, though, because cats sometimes can be so hard to manage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but so far these are our little angels. I mean, I can't believe how good they are. They don't even attack our feet or our hands. Well, this was my fault.
About to say.
Yeah.
Let's see it again, Greg. Oh, that's nothing.
I know. Well, it made me curse right when my wife was in a meeting with a student, but yeah.
I'm sure he knows all them words already.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, they're college students, so
You're not educating anybody there.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I see Bob. Hey, Bob.
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, what are y'all up to?
Just hanging out with the poor typist.
Lucky the rest of us. I'm glad I got my computer working. I signed in this morning. It took a big dump, so I think I got it all figured out though. And I got one of those monster wireless adapters. I'm busy running around. I got a local film crew. I think they shoot for PBS. I'm not sure.
Oh wow.
KUCR. They're like a private. I guess those people are all private now, and then they sell to the companies, right? So,
Yeah.
Anyways, they're on their way over. So I was just readying my showroom. Yeah, things are good. I can't complain. I got a new employee. She's really doing awesome. We've been able to come out. We've been able to really hone a more productive procedure, if that makes sense. So that's been rewarding.
Yeah.
We can get through a lot more machines a little quicker, which is nice. If the quicker we can get through them, the more we can get them out to the world. But no, life's been real busy. I've got over 50 machines right now in the showroom ready to go for people. So that's been exciting. I'm really learning how much effort and energy it takes to keep the machines going, when you're not using them. No wonder so many people just kind of leave it and go, well, the machine's dusty, it needs service, whatever. If you want to purchase it, let me know, I'll service it for you. And then, so I got about half an hour a week. Every machine has to be exercised. So it takes several hours just to exercise all the machines I do have, right?
Oh yeah.
So but yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. We also got over at the local museum where I had that display for several months in the summertime.
Yeah.
They've agreed to have a permanent fixture for the first year anyways. The contract's a little weird, but it makes sense. But we're going to have a typewriter available to the public in the Best and Krieger alcove there. And it's a real small alcove. It's probably the size of 2 kiosks. And people can, I think it's $3 or $4 to get into the museum, and people can use a typewriter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to have that out in the community, because I probably get a call a week saying, hey, I just want to type a love poem to my girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
And so now I can say, well, and it was real nice in the summertime to say, oh, just hit up the museum. I think it's, it's a few dollars to get in. If you don't want to go to the Cheech, if you don't want to hang out with Cheech Marin next door, you can just get into the regular old-fashioned museum. And then that worked out real well. So they saw the benefit in it. So they kept with it. So we'll see how it goes.
Wait,
They just didn't want to. Oh, go ahead.
which typewriter are you gonna have there?
Oh, so what do y'all think? I'm thinking I've got an Underwood #6. I'm thinking of putting that kind of a classic, should attract the children. The problem with those, of course, is that the margin sets are on the front and backwards, and that can really confuse people. So that's always been my, if they were on the back, I could really do fine. But I kind of have one of everything now. So I don't know if you guys saw a typewriter in public. What do you think would inspire people and enable people to easily type on it? What's your opinion?
SG1
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
or
don't
an Adler.
Yeah.
Adler Universal.
Oh, an Adler Universal?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have one of those ready to go. Okay.
Something real simple with really obvious controls and
Yeah.
really tough.
Yeah, definitely that.
Well, and that's what I was thinking about, going with a Smith Corona 6. Just
Okay, that'd work too.
because a lot of people's grandparents used them, so a lot of people maybe have seen them in their house. I don't.
Like a portable 6 or a standard 6? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, a portable 6.
The only thing I worry about with those is the carriage return levers or the carriage release levers, the plastic ones.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Like kids might wrench on them and break them off.
Yeah, those are hard. And once you finally get enough pressure on them, I've seen them like slide out of people's hands because they're so worried about the back and forth, they forget about the left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good one. Well, it's definitely a question for the masses. I want something that will attract people and something that will excite people. I love the idea of this Underwood Universal #6 or Champion. I'm sorry, Champion #6. But then what if they show up to my shop going, "Hey, I'd like to buy something like that," and I don't.
Yeah.
I've got a #5 or something. I've got a #3 right now. I'm doing a pretty big retro on, so I don't have too much of that. So it'd be neat if I had something that I carry a bit of. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to work it out with the staff. There's about 20 people who work there, and I need to make sure all those people know how to reset the typewriter. That was a big problem this summer. And I'd have to re-explain it to them, where the kids thought, the young people who work there thought a few of us can play with the typewriters and most of us cannot. Well, no, that's not the case at all. You all need to reset the typewriters. If you're comfortable with it. They weren't always comfortable with it. Okay, well, that makes sense. So if I can have one machine that a handful of them know, that I can show a handful of them, hopefully they'll show the rest of them. Because this summer there was 6 different standards, and they're all different. They were all different. The controls were all in a different place. One young lady told me she spent a half an hour trying to find the line spacing. Poor thing, So yeah, what do you do? Anyways, life's been real good. I'm glad to see y'all. I know I haven't gotten to hang out here in a while, but yeah, exciting things coming up. We're getting ready for the holiday season, and got a few things in that regard. The podcast is doing well. If y'all haven't had a chance to check it out, that's always fun. I think I'm going to record another one later today, so that'll be fun. I had to move my studio. I moved it out of my studio room and into my office here. It works pretty well. It's just, I don't know. You guys ever been to a typewriter showroom that has 2 monster monitors on a desk? You know, so it's kind of
There's no wrong way to do it.
yeah.
Exactly.
It's like it's a little too. Show you guys when the showroom's behind me. Here's my office behind me, and I got these 2 monster monitors sitting on a desk. You know,
Yeah.
like what do I? There's my microphone. What do I do with all this extra? It's nice to have my closet back, though.
Yeah.
Got my closet back.
Your connection seems much better.
I bought this thing for $12 called the Wi-Fi 5 AC 1200 Mbps. Right now, Monk
We'll
is
be sure
shaking.
to write that down.
Monk is shaking his head. It's just an external plug-in antenna for this particular laptop, and I can use it on my big computer as well.
Nice.
That I have on the desk. Yeah, have you guys seen the showroom? I mean, it's pretty simple. You come through the door. I've got a nice place for people to sit, and while they're sitting, we can look at all these typewriters. I got all my super duper ultra portables over there, and my electrics are hiding over there. This is my main one here. I've only got it half uncovered, but you know, I just have piles and piles of machines. But my favorite part is all the ads. You know, I still sell a few ads, so I've got them all hanging. They're $10 each. It's a nice take-home keepsake for people. This is our
nice.
our signage we have.
Sign.
Yeah.
So I got some of Brian's artwork up there, which is great. I sell some of that. That one's not for sale. Did you guys ever see this? Years ago, a motorcycle buddy of mine took this picture. Let me get a good place. Sorry. Hope I don't give anyone vertigo. But he took this out in place out in Neyland. What do they call it? Slab City. It was just sitting there. So he took the picture and then blew it up for me. It turned out really well. His name's Traveling Chopper Charlie, we call him. I've raced him a few times across the country on our motorcycles without shocks. Yeah, he's definitely, but it's cool. It's like an IBM and an old TV that they had out at Slab City. If you search it, you can see a few other pictures of it. I thought it was real nice of him to think of me, take said picture, and turn it into something really big and annoying. So that was
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
Excellent.
Thanks for letting me share.
Of course.
Hey, Bob, just want to let you know that I just finished typing a letter to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
And there's no bacon stains or anything on the letter.
Oh,
But-
What about syrup?
It may be a little syrup.
that's great. Well, can you hold it still for a few more minutes for me? I'll read it. No, I'm just kidding. That's great, Joe. How exciting. Yes, please, and thank you.
You're welcome.
I'd really like that. Oh, you know what I meant to mention? The one section of my showroom that doesn't give enough attention is my bookshelf. And it has very specific instructions. It's take a book, don't you dare leave a book, bookshelf. And boy, it's real hard to get people are here to play with typewriters. They don't want to think about books, play with books, look at books. It cracks me up. So I got to get more people into books.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to give away my book collection. That's all.
Oh,
Yeah.
you could always drop them off in my little free library. So.
Well, that's an idea, but you know, the greatest destroyer of books in our society is, so nothing personal.
I know.
That's,
How long can a book live for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard one. And librarians have a hard job. And I don't even, I feel for so many librarians, I think they get more guff than teachers these days, because they used to be one thing, they were turned into something else. And now you guys are just doing your best to keep up with the community because everybody has so many wants and needs. You know, at the end of the day, I wish you all had a way to just keep and warehouse everything. You all should have monster warehouses full of what the cool things the human race has done. But
Yeah.
I'm not there with my checkbook paying for it. So what do you do?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a hard one. But no, you're right. I think dropping a lot of them are old westerns and whatnot. Not too many.
Ooh, I love westerns.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll see how fast I can get rid of them. We'll see how many more machines I can fit on these shelves before they're bursting at the seams.
Exactly.
But it is nice to have the variety. People really like the variety. They can come in. There was a small party here last night. I like rented out the space for a small party.
Oh,
And so it was myself, my employee, and then like 6 younger women running around playing with typewriters. I think it was a 20th birthday. Anyways, it was a lot of fun.
cool.
Yeah. I'm glad they all got to play with them. So.
Yeah. Very cool. All right. I see Brian and I see Robert. How are you, Brian?
Shouldn't be that hard if it was. Sorry about
I
that.
know, huh?
Hi. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just checking in.
Yeah.
Nothing really typewriter going on.
Okay.
I was at Goodwill last week and I found a portable speaker that I'm trying to fix. So I didn't want another electronics project right now, but I just couldn't let it go.
Yeah.
So I've been working on that. And
Okay.
not too much else.
Okay.
Just want to check in, say hi.
Yeah, definitely.
I was going to ask Kate if she's on a Death Star destroyer or if she's on maybe the set of Mystery Science Theater.
That's kind of what it looks like, actually.
Kind of looks like it. Well,
Yeah.
I'll ask her if she comes back.
Yeah. She stepped away. I know she was going to be meeting up with someone, but yeah.
Maybe she's meeting with Tom Servo.
Yeah.
Her last name is Crow, so.
Yeah. Excellent.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Got a package going up for you tomorrow.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Speaking of packages, I did get the one from you, Ted.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah.
Should have had the tape from the hotel that me and Brian recorded.
Yes, I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet because, kittens. But things are settling down with the kittens now, so I think I'll be able to get back into a routine and actually get things done. So, yeah. And part of the preparing for the kittens, I was just like stashing things that they would likely get into. So somewhere in one of those stashes is my micro cassette player. So, well, both of them actually, because I have 2 working ones and then one that doesn't work. So yeah, but I will find it and give that a listen. It's very exciting. And so I guess we haven't spoken since you and Brian took the train.
Nope, that would have been, well, I mean, we came in and checked in over Brian's phone, so and then you missed a week, and so
exactly.
Now if you have any questions,
I do
there to answer them.
I know unfortunately you weren't able to get any typing done on the train. That would have been cool, but
I got typing done in other places, so
that's good. That's
like
good.
For instance, in the hotel room.
Yeah.
You hear that in stereo. He had a typewriter on one side of the table and I had one on the other side. So
cool.
You get nice stereo separation between the Parva and the 440T.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. That's gonna be exciting.
It will be.
And how was the train ride? I love trains. So are you a train person?
I've never been on a train. This is the very first time. So I was impressed. It was, nice, and people were all asleep. So
yeah.
Other than like a few people, and we got a conversation of some guy who was talking all kinds of weird conspiracy theories to one of the people that worked on the train, and there were a couple tables back at the dining car, And so I had my tape, my Zoom recorder,
Yeah.
and I just happened to flip it on as soon as I heard crazy coming from down the
Yeah,
table.
and I was sitting, I didn't catch it at first, but then I was like, "Where's your recorder? You should be recording this." He's like, "Right here in my pocket."
I already am.
If you listen, you can hear it on the tape. You can hear me say that.
Oh.
So yeah, we had a lot of fun. That was a fun adventure.
Very cool. Very cool.
Just got a little hairy at the end.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't die, so that's good.
Wow.
What
Yeah,
happened
that-
at the end? Oh, you mean the end of the recorder?
No, there was we flew in and getting back into Phoenix, there were thunderstorms, like a huge thunderstorm.
Oh,
And apparently it was bad enough that when, we went in for a landing, there was like zero visibility and lightning everywhere. And then there was a fire at the tower that they had to evacuate the tower.
oh, perfect.
And so then they started diverting planes. And so instead of landing, we ended up shooting back into the sky and routing to Ontario, which I wasn't really sure where that was.
You're like, why are we going to Canada?
Where are we going to Canada?
It sounds funny, but I was getting really concerned. Why aren't they telling us more than this? This is very confusing.
Yeah, it was very, and then, the pilot sounded like he was on Quaaludes. And so we couldn't really understand what he was saying.
They keep turning off the
And,
cabin lights to keep us calm. And they're like, why
yeah,
are the
he was-
lights going out?
Wow.
Oh, that's right down the street from us. We could have
I
rolled
know.
in, picked you up, taken you out for ice cream, Monk. I'm sorry.
No, they kept us on the plane. We were on the tarmac for like an
Okay.
hour, but well, not
Ah.
quite an hour, but you probably could have drove by and waved at the plane.
Yeah.
As good as that would do.
Yeah, and our,
It is a pretty small airport, so
our
I
hotel
love
room
it.
was
Yep, I
404.
was going in out of
and
there.
And the gate in Ontario that we had was gate 404.
Oh, that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, we had like both of our room number was 404, and then the
Oh,
gate number
wow.
was 404. And it's like, oh, geez, we're just
Traveler's
not
not
going to be
found.
found eventually.
that is funny.
So, yeah, I forgot about the gate. That was
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
I didn't get a good picture of it. I built it
Ah.
and spaced it.
So yeah, toward the end it got a little surreal.
Yeah, sounds
Well,
like
and
it.
that was also, we've been up for like 30 hours. So
Yeah, it was.
because we took the train in at like 4:00 in the morning, and then we went to the type in, and then we came back on a plane. I thought it'd be faster. It was maybe like an hour faster. At least we
Wow.
didn't have to drive all that way.
It was more interesting.
Yes, it was very. And we got to planes, trains, and automobiles in the same day.
There you go.
True. That's I'm able to get a blog title out of that.
Ah.
So,
Yes.
so it was fun. Then we got to see Joe again and Kevin Kittle and
Susan.
Susan.
Yeah.
We got to
Yeah.
see Susan and her. Is that your husband? Because he has a different last name than you. Your
You're muted.
microphone's off.
You're on mute.
Yes, that's my husband, Ron, that was there with me.
Okay. Because
Okay.
I thought he had a
My
different
husband.
name than you. And
We do not share the same last name.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't have to.
All
I
right.
do not, I refuse to change my name. That's okay.
All right.
Of course.
It was just not clarity there. So
Yes.
Yep, but we are officially married, have been for 16 years.
Nice.
For you.
Very good.
And I'm trying to think of the stapler guy, Bill Teft.
Oh, Bill Tapp, yeah.
Oh.
So, and then there was a couple new guys that apparently knew me, but I just met them. They were locals to Albuquerque, and yeah, it was fun. It was it was a great type in.
Yeah.
You have to go out to dinner a few times,
Very
Yep.
cool.
hang out at Kevin's house, and have cigars.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so we got the whole experience.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Not too much filming though, so
Yeah. Yeah.
Joe had to release a video that was just like partly other people's
Yeah.
videos and partly him just recounting what happened.
Yeah, I decided that we need an official media person, at the next type in,
Yeah,
it probably
for
would be me, but I'm wearing too many hats to do that,
you
right?
need a You need a second unit director.
Second unit director, exactly.
I like that there was a couple of people who were new to typewriters. They had a typewriter, but they were really new to typewriters. And that was very encouraging. I thought, that they came, the nice lady with the Royal 10 and Matthew, who I hope is going to someday join this group. I gave him all the information. I mean, that was fun that there was people who were relatively new to the world of typewriters that stopped by. And
that guy with the rod, Grom Calibri.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't remember his name, but he was cool.
Yeah, so I met him and just sent him some feet for his Groma.
That's William.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
The dad's name.
I know that because I sent him, I got his address and everything, but I just didn't remember it.
William Dudley. Yeah, he
Dudley.
actually got John Lewis to take his Calibri apart and send the platen back to JJ Short.
Oh,
Yeah.
So he recently got it back from John Lewis with a new platen on it.
I was really impressed with that machine. I mean, it looks terrible, but it's a really nice performer.
Yep, it is indeed.
That's why I call it a rat rod, because it's kind of chopped and low, and the finish is really rough. It had a custom machined right platen knob.
Yeah, well, he actually
a sticker to put on it.
He actually drives motorcycles that are kind of that same style. Yeah.
Oh,
that fits.
Yeah.
I almost want to find something in really bad shape so I can do that to it. I wouldn't want to do it to a nice typewriter.
No.
Well, you got a Aztec 700 if you want it. Next time I see you.
All right.
So you wanted an Erica 10, but that's the best I've got.
I'll find out a way to get over there.
So somebody on the Antique Typewriter page this week or just yesterday posted a picture of they decoupaged newspaper onto the shell of a typewriter. So it's all newspaper decoupaged.
This is an Adler standard, I think.
Yeah, an Adler standard. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea.
Somebody gave me a typewriter once, and he said, "I'll give it to you, but you have to promise not to paint daisies on it and put it in the garden."
Oh,
we really loved this typewriter, and he was, kind of not exactly at the end of life, but narrowing down stuff, and his kids didn't want it. So he was trying to find a good home for it. I don't use it very much, but I've got it. So
that's nice.
Well, you haven't put it in the garden anyway.
I have
not. Daisies on it.
No, it's one of the ones that needs to be cleaned up. It's actually, I saw one in your shop there, Bob, I think, or something similar to it. It's a 60s era Royal with kind of a white metal top and more blue plastic on the side, I think.
Oh, okay, like a Safari.
Yeah, like a Safari. Mine is called something weird.
Aristocrat. It could be an aristocrat or
it's like a saber.
Oh,
saber,
yeah. They made a saber.
Yeah, that's when they started making them in Portugal. That's when the saber came out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've had a hard time finding that name out on the internet, but maybe I'm just not looking at.
It's super common. They're usually green.
Okay.
I don't know if I've seen a blue one, but I don't really pay attention that much to sabers. So
yeah.
Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up. That's one of my, on the to-do list, but it works great when it's.
I actually had one. Yeah. I found one at a thrift store and kept it for a few months. And I mean, it's a Royal Portable. It's basically the same as like a 1950s Royal Portable internally.
Yeah.
And, so, I mean, if you like that, I don't particularly like the 50s versions of the Royals, but I do like the 40s versions, but they're a little denser. And, they're a little different. But.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was just happy to give this typewriter a good home. So.
Yeah, they're fine. If you can keep them from skipping, then they're great.
Yeah. Any tips on that?
It's just you have to tune it to your touch, basically. Because I have a very heavy stabbing touch, so I tend to make those things skip all the time. But you can adjust it so that it'll work with that kind of touch, but then it won't work with a really light, breezy touch. crowd. So
Yeah.
you have to really, the Royal is kind of sensitive enough that you really have to tune it to your touch.
Either people love them or they hate them. I do not like them because I do not. They
I'll
skip
tell you
on
one
me
thing,
most of the time.
if you can get one tuned to your touch, they're
Uh-huh.
really nice because they're super light and I really like to touch on them, especially the 1940s ones, but usually it's just a matter of you're either going to make it skip or you're going to make it crowd or it's going to be perfectly tuned to you. And that it's really depends on you and the machine. They're kind of delicate.
Like a daisy.
I think Robert is asking if anyone has an old English 96 type ball for the Selectric 3.
Nope.
He's looking for one and they're hard to find in Germany.
Ah,
Yeah. So if you run across one, let Robert know. Especially if you get
Hi,
two,
everyone.
you could keep one for yourself and then.
Hi, Robert.
Hi, Robert.
I was going to ask Kate what her
I hope
background
connection
is.
works.
Oh yeah, he has a very bad connection today. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did somebody have a question?
Always,
Well, I was asking about your background, Kate. You're on your Zoom. Is that
Oh,
Mystery Science Theater 2000? Or?
This is, I think it's, there's my husband who is responsible for this background. I think it is MST, Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, okay. That's what we thought.
Yeah. We've been watching a lot of those because you can stream them on YouTube. It's so nice and brainless, you know.
Yeah.
And virtual backgrounds are really the only fun you can have with Zoom.
I know, right?
And your last name is Crow, so I thought.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Crow,
You're waiting for Tom Servo to come in.
Tom Servo. You know.
It's just a coincidence.
Are you sure? Oh, very cool.
I'm going to take off here in just a second. So thank you,
Okay.
everybody, and I'll see you next time around.
Thank you so much, Kate.
Thanks,
It was so good
Kate.
seeing you.
Yeah, it was good seeing everybody and hearing all the
Thanks,
all the
Kate.
advice.
Yes.
See you later.
Bye. Yeah, unfortunately, Robert's connection is pretty bad, but he put in the chat that he's hoping to get a new device tomorrow, so hopefully that will improve things for the future. So, yeah,
I don't know if you can hear me now.
we can hear you.
No.
Yeah, your picture is a little choppy.
Great. Okay, so I don't try to show anything. Or yes, tomorrow I got a Lenovo kind of a tablet, and I hope because my mobile, which I'm using here right now, I think it's totally overloaded, and so I try to get it better fixed because I need one of these devices because I'm starting a study in October, so a big change, and I need a reliable device and not a 6-year-old mobile. So let's try to get. That's the advantage of the typewriters; they're always reliable.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, and I just reported I got a Selectric 3, I think, for 20 euros in my neighbor town.
Wow.
So I'm really happy. It's in really good shape. And at the beginning, I started it and it made some rattling noise. I switched 2 or 3 times and now it works perfect. So, and now I'm looking for these fonts. I've got 2 or 3 balls were delivered. And so now I'm in the club for the Selectrics. And it's really an amazing machine, I have to say. And yeah, it's really very fast and fluently to write, really great. And for Joe Van Cleef, which is the godfather of typing, here in front of me is a Canon Typestar 2220 by your recommendation. So I really follow everything. But this machine is really great because you have some more fonts than only the 8-digit matrix from the Brother EP20. So really a nice machine. And what I've purchased now for a box full of rolls for thermal paper. I don't know if you can see it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So lots of stuff to American ammunition. And now I think I'm just dying. I'm just turning around. And this is my little Typestar.
Ah, yes.
Someone can see
Nice.
it, I think. Yeah. And here you can see some fonts. Maybe you can make it larger.
I tried to make it
It has
bigger,
a
but
script.
your bandwidth isn't good enough for
It
that.
doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah.
So next time I
Typewriter
will present it.
Yeah.
But it's
So
really
Ted
nice
Monk
machine.
just scanned the manual for the 220, and he's probably will have it online soon.
I got it
Did you
with
get the
it was
thing I sent you?
Oh, good.
Oh, so he's
Yeah,
got
it
the
was
manual
sent.
already.
All right.
Yeah, with the machine. And I really tried to change the keyboard because it is an American keyboard, so I want the Z here, and it worked with the alternated keyboard. Really nice machine, and I think it uses less battery than the EP20, as I think. But well, nice machine, and I like and love it.
Nice.
So and I will bring you to my Selectric just. But now you can see my floor, and here's my guitar, and this is the Selectric.
Ah,
Nice, black.
nice.
Yeah, it's black. Really see it's in a really great shape. So, and I have a dust cover, not, but there will be the dust cover to protect it. It's a monster, but a nice monster. I like it.
Yeah, I finally saw one in a thrift store, and I could not believe how big it was.
As big as a big
Oh,
typewriter
man.
with like two half typewriters on either end.
Yeah.
And as I'm so happy about my connection, which seems to work quite well. Is it still there? Stay there. So I can show you another thing. This is a Antares Pava, an Italian ultra portable. And it was on eBay, and no one placed a bid on it, so I got it for 20 euros.
Oh my goodness.
Or less. Really. And I was totally stunned by this machine because it writes much better than a Hermes Baby or anything else in this ultra portable thing. The only problem is two type slugs. You see, they are hanging here, so I have to fix them. And the others are working really great. A really nice, sturdy machine. And it has some interesting feature. When you put the carriage back, you won't hear anything because the ratchet is the mechanism that you can't hear the. You see, normally you have the sound.
Yeah.
And this is a speciality. It's a little piece here on. Maybe we can see it. It's this little piece here in which prevents the ratchet. It hangs it off during travel. Really genius.
Wow.
And very nice. And it's, I think, cast alloy. The body is everything. Very nice machine, and happy. And even with these ears, I like that.
Yeah.
But not spring-loaded.
Is your paper scale or is your paper bale engraved in different colors, or is it all one color?
This here?
Yeah, and the paper scale. They both have
Yeah,
numbers.
this is
Okay.
yeah, it's a kind of a, how to say, it looks a bit like a military machine. It's a kind of a greenish brown, really perfect for outdoor typing. No one will see you, and types really great. Here with one spring missing, and I think I will use a string from my e-guitar, an old one, because it's no wire yet, right? So and I think it's easy to fix. And here I have to do some bending, careful, and I think that this will work soon perfect. The other types are great, and it's a German typeface. I was really written about 2 or 3 pages with this thing, and really totally stunned because of the quality in writing. As I said, much better than a Hermes Baby, in my opinion. And here you can store the lever, something like this. And this is, and now now it is a bit locked. And when you put it, and it jumps off, and then the carriage is really nice and genius.
We can't see it, but I can imagine what you're doing.
Yeah, your picture keeps freezing, but we can hear you fine though.
Okay, so maybe I try next week with a better device than for us all. So I'm in the background listening to you, and as long as it works, and wishing you a good time all. I think that's all I can do now.
Okay, thank you so much.
I just wanted to show off while I'm here. This is mine.
Let me zoom in on you.
Oh, you got the red keys. Yes, I like the red keys.
See that paper scale is engraved in white.
I
green, and
see.
red.
Okay, no.
And so is the paper bale right here. It has little notches in it, and the notches are filled with green and red paint.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Okay.
Those are some nice details.
And does your machine have back on the back something? Because my one is open. Is something missing or not? I've seen on Typewriter database some they have a cover here and some not.
Oh yeah, mine is the cover. The cover is interesting. Okay. Besides the fact that you can turn it upside down and use it as a sled to type in your lap. It's Bakelite. It's got like metallic hammer tone paint on it, so it looks like it's metal, but it's Bakelite.
Okay. Yeah, that's like the cover here, the normal cover here. This one. This is also like Bakelite. It's in a kind of a metallic paint, but it feels a bit like plastic. I think it's Bakelite here. Yeah. But here the cover here, but on some machines I've seen the cover here, but not on my one here.
Oh, I see.
But it's okay.
Yeah, mine's got.
You have a cover. Okay. Okay. So this is, I don't know the thing here. How is it screwed? Is it because I don't have any screw holes here, but I have a little. Oh, you say no notch or something. I think it's missing here. Maybe you see here's like a rail, but I don't see any screw holes where it should have been screwed in. Because
the screw holes are on the sides.
But this one. Yeah, okay, I see a screw here.
So there's no screw in the back.
Oh, no, I see. Okay.
There's just pegs to line it up in the case.
For the case, yeah.
And here is the little screw.
Because I see here is screw, and here's the hole. I think it should need a longer, and then this piece would fit. But I don't have the piece, so I have to live with it without it. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Brian. This is beautiful. I like the red keys side. It's a bit, but mine is more for off-road use or for military use. No one will find me out in the field, and so. And this is also a nice detail. There's a nice detail here. There's a ribbon selector here. It's really mechanical, very fine, made for.
I wish we could zoom share those donuts.
Okay, so that's all from my side. And as I said, I'm just having a nice tea and listening to you, enjoying your company, and hope next time with a better connection. It will be more to report. Okay. But I'm happy about it. Stay stable. Okay. Have a good time, everyone.
Thank you, Robert.
And if someone finds a golf ball with old English, but it needs the yellow markings on the top, please tell me, or you find me on Typepulse. Okay, excellent. See you. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
I see Bill. He's typing away.
Oh.
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you all too.
Excellent.
I was actually right in the middle of typing a letter to Brian that I started last night around 3 a.m. or so.
Oh, wow.
So.
Excellent.
How is everybody?
Good. Yeah, I'm locked in my wife's office for kitten duty, so
You're the kitten wrangler for today.
Yes, Kitten Wrangler, yes. Yeah.
So that's going well.
Yeah, yeah, they're wonderful, but you know, they're like exploring everything. So I had to lock them in here with me. Otherwise I would be all over the place.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
two, is that right? You have two new ones?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That's their job.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
I think if you're watching two or more, it's wrangling. If it's one, it's watching.
There you go. Yes, wrangling, yes. That's what it feels like, definitely.
Yeah.
Good
So,
distinction.
Bill, other than the letter to Brian, have you been typing anything else?
Yeah, I typed a number of letters this week.
Excellent.
And used a variety of machines to do so. So I had at one point I used my Faucet TP2, and I used my Imperial Good Companion 5. I hadn't used it in a while. I used my Olympia SM3, and now I'm back to what I guess it's become my default favorite of all, is just one of my SM9s.
Yeah.
So yeah, got to use a variety of machines after having not really done much typing in a while. So that was kind of nice. And yeah, that kind of catches you up with my typewriter activity.
Yeah, yeah. Do you feel like it's like if it's been a while and then you come back and you're exploring a bunch of the machines in your collection, do you find it's like almost like rediscovering the joy of typing?
Well, I mean, maybe a little bit. I mean, I always like the act of typing. I find it pretty therapeutic. And I like to be in the proper frame of mind.
Yeah.
Writing to somebody, so
Exactly.
that's kind of kept me away for a little while. But yeah, I think that's one of the things for me. Like, I really like engaging with a manual typewriter, and so I have fun. Generally, in the past, what I will do is I'll bring out one of my machines, because I always keep them away in their cases when I'm not using them, and I'll pull one out, and typically I would use it for a number of letters before moving on to a different machine. I kind of like to get used to the nuances of each machine, where the controls are located, so I'm more efficient with it. And so this past week has been a little bit of a departure from me, like switching for each letter. And I didn't have any particular reason why for doing so. I just decided I'd do it that way this time around.
Okay.
And it's been nice. And they just, I feel like it's always, the machines are better off if I use them,
Oh yeah.
And so since I had kind of spent I hadn't been typing quite as often as I had over the last couple of years. I hadn't really taken that much of a break before. So it's kind of like I need to get a few more machines into the rotation sooner rather than later, just to, keep them from sitting. And
yeah.
So that's probably a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Bob was talking about earlier, exercising all the machines, keep them in working order and see if there's any issues that have arisen, that sort of thing. So
yeah, Diane and I see Ken's here too. We were on the Type and Talk last night.
Oh, okay.
And, May had one of her machines out that she had acquired it was an inexpensive machine that needed some work, and she had gotten it up and running, and hadn't used it in a number of months and it wasn't really working any longer. It had kind of gotten all gummed up, and so it's going to require some more attention on her part. And, you know, maybe with something that extreme, that's not quite normal for what, if my machines have been sitting for that long, they still tend to work, but I feel like I can tell a difference if I've used them more frequently or not, you know?
Yeah.
But that was just kind of an example of that, you know, it definitely makes a difference if they just sit and sit. So.
Definitely. Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to kind of surround myself with some typewriter folks this morning, and
you found us.
Yeah, it's nice.
Very cool.
The linkages develop arthritis, and if they don't get used, and their muscles atrophy. So
yeah,
break them out every once in a while.
Yep. How are you, Rich?
I'm doing good, thank you. Good to see you all.
Yeah.
Got a couple interesting things to share. One was this bank I got.
Oh, nice.
I was over at a flea market last weekend, and this young lady was selling her a Royal typewriter, like a 43 or whatever it was. Really nice, $250. I wasn't going to buy it, but I was talking to her about it, and told her I really like the ones I have. I walked over to the next booth over, and some lady was selling this for $5. So I had to go back and share my fortune with that other lady selling it. She said, if I had known that, I'd have got it. But it's kind of cool. I mean, just a little. It's a piggy bank. You can see that.
Cool.
And I had been meaning to share this for a while. And my birthday was last month, and my wife gave me this card. It's kind of shiny.
There we go.
Which is really cool because it's almost glittery. It didn't come out too well on the like certain parts.
Oh, okay. It's like almost like metallic.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
That's the way to put it. But I saved the card. It was a nice card.
Yeah.
And so I'm kind of making a booklet out of it, you know, so I can use it as a cover.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do. I might sew something in. I don't know. It's just, you know, you don't want to throw something like that away.
Yeah.
I keep all my cards. I don't know about you guys, but I've got a box full of birthday cards and Christmas cards and stuff. That one was kind of cool. So I've been using it as kind of a notebook. It's cool.
Nice.
I think I remember Ted talking about Royal typewriters. And if I remember right, Ted, are you still on here?
He is.
I thought you were kind of high on him, and I never really gave him much thought. But I found this actually at the same flea market last week.
That is for a Skywriter.
It could be. I don't know what. It's a cool case, and I do have a Skywriter downstairs in the same kind of case. But this is what came in.
Oh,
okay. Hey, brother.
And
an early one.
It's really cool. Yeah, I think she said it was a 62, but I think when I looked it up, it was a 61. And so it was, I think the more it kind of grew on me after a while. It kind of has a sports car look and feel.
Yeah, definitely.
And it types very well with one exception. Every once in a while, it seems to skip a couple spaces. When you use the return key or the return bar, bring it back. It doesn't always go back, and it doesn't. Once it hits the end, it doesn't stop. It goes back to the right, whichever way that is.
That's called overbanking.
Yeah.
That's a what?
That's called overbanking. Usually, that's because let's see on that. I think those have a rack, so it'll have a center stop, and the margin on your left side, when it gets to that center stop, it should hit it and stop it. But if it's bent or malformed in some way, it can hit that and then just slide off of it. and that'll cause it to overbank. And also, if it's not adjusted, when you're, even if it doesn't go past it, if it's not set so that the escapement can lock directly into between teeth, like if it's kind of not quite locking in,
right,
it can jump back and you'll have an irregular left margin.
Yeah. Sometimes it's off by one.
Yeah, so that's generally that margin stop is probably malformed,
So
and it might be maladjusted as well, because you want it to, when you return the carriage, it should not move too much in either direction when you let go of it.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it'll kind of pump back, or if you hit it hard enough, it'll lock and then just be really tightly locked in on the margin. But you don't want it to be either super tight or too loose.
So is that a carriage removal adjustment?
It's generally you see the carriage, the setter, the thing for setting that left margin.
Yeah.
It's attached to that. It'll be like it's part of that assembly.
Okay.
And that'll hit what's called the center stop, which is a thing mounted directly in the center on the body of the machine, and that's what stops against that margin.
Okay, I'll look into that. So
yeah, on that machine, I believe it has a rack adjustment. On things like Coronas, you have to adjust the center stop, but I think that one's actually a rack adjustment.
Okay. Well, I'll explore then. I got a lead.
Yep.
I tend to agree with your recommendation. That's why I bought it, I think, because when I saw it, I didn't know much about Brothers, but I remember when you had talked about that. And now I type with it. These keys are actually cool. They're I don't collect a whole lot of the modern ones, but if you call 61 modern, but these keys are very comfortable. It's like they're concave, and your fingers kind of slip right in, and they're hard plastic. I don't know what they're called.
It's plastic.
It's not a specific kind of plastic or anything?
No. You see that logo in the middle on the front?
Yeah.
You see how it's kind of a stylized WA?
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it was distributed by Western Auto Stores.
No kidding.
Yeah, in the United States.
Wow.
In the early 60s. You remember those stores?
Oh, yeah. And sometimes to me anyway, maybe it's bad perception, but when I find they're from some kind of a store with a name other than the maker on it, I kind of wonder what their quality level is.
Well, you're going to find that most Brothers are labeled under like department store brands.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're all great.
Is that bad? That's good.
No, it's great.
So anyway, this was actually, I really like using it. It's very comfortable to type on, except for that one problem I got to fix. But the rest of it seems to be, I think it's Elite, and that got to be, if I remember right. So anyway, that's one of the things I've been typing later. I got to do a new typewriter last week typewriter page.
They're excellent machines.
Secrets.
Yeah, well, it's nothing to hide, but I mean, it's
yeah.
Our pastor wants them in church.
Oh.
wants me to play music there, so. And then she said he's coming over to play pool with us Wednesday night. We have a pool table here. So anyway, thank you for that recommendation, Ted. I am overly happy with this, assuming I can fix it. And if for some reason I can't, my eyes are open to the Brother typewriters. So.
Yeah, usually I've rarely found them with problems. They're generally speaking pretty tough machines. But I will always soundproof them. Like you always want to open them up and stuff them full of felt and foam, because they are noisy little buggers.
It looks like some kind of an old car, like a sporty old car, the way the hood is. Like something from a James Bond era kind of thing. And it's
yep.
it's really cool. I was impressed, and it looks like a nice paint job. It looks like, you know, new car plastic that's been painted, but it's not. It feels metal. So anyway, that was a cool thing I found, and that was the bank, the card, and the typewriter. So
Very
that's
nice.
I love the look of that typewriter. Yeah, one.
Isn't that cool? I mean, I just
Beautiful.
So,
Yeah, that's so easy on the eyes.
and this plastic on the front, it just looks cool. I mean,
It does. Very sporty, like you were saying. Very sporty.
All right.
All right. I don't know if I missed it, but is that considered a JP1 or a JP3 or?
So I think it was an 880.
It's a JP1, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What is a JP?
Japanese portable.
Oh, really? Well, that's what it's going to be anyway, right?
Yep. That was the first. The JP1 was kind of the bread and butter and the very first of the brother designs that they put out. And so, and in fact, that exact design they pretty much made up until 1987.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You'll find Charger 11s from 1987 in that same style.
It's like 25 years.
Yep. It was a long lasting design.
So, but it is an 880, right?
Presumably, yes. I mean, the 880 is just a marketing name. They could slap it on pretty much anything. But the actual type that's considered to be is a JP1. Like a JP2 is a large electric compact. And a JP3 is large manual compact. A JP4 is a small electric compact. They're all different designs that brother made.
Model lines.
Yeah. And then they don't actually call them JP1s anywhere except like the service manuals and stuff like that, just the internal factory designation.
And us.
But they came out labeled under like literally hundreds of different model names.
Well, that sounds like a research project. Wow.
You've already done it, haven't you?
But I'd say I've done a lot of research on those.
I guess so. If anyone. Oh, yeah, happy with it.
They're good machines. I like them.
More to follow. Oh, you know, there was one other thing I was going to share. Show you what I got.
I had to do a little kitten proofing. They were getting into things they shouldn't be doing. Yeah, we have our printer on a stand, and they were getting back there, and I don't know what they were after, but you know, there's wires and stuff back there. So
you watch those cat fail videos, Gregory?
What's that?
You watch those cat fail videos?
Oh no. I don't know if I should or if I shouldn't.
Well, I think I laugh at them more than I should.
Okay.
This is what I found. I bought some of this.
Let me zoom in on
there's
that.
2 different thicknesses. I think this one is 1 millimeter and the other one is 2, because I didn't know if the one would be too thin. And it doesn't look too thin. It's slightly stretchy, but I don't know how it will tear. I'm gonna cut these into shape.
It's really like 0.1 millimeters.
Right.
One sounds like too big for that.
One sounds too big?
Yeah.
Too thick?
Just yeah, I think so. Looks like, okay, I don't know.
So that's the 1. And the 2 is even thicker, obviously.
Okay, well, I can't feel it in front of you, but
yeah, but these are actually thicker than ones I've seen before. I mean, I've never had one that was this flexible. My concern was how, you know, or how much time would it take to rip one, but I don't think that's going to be a problem, especially since I don't take them out. And it's kind of awesome because I've got a couple others that I bought, but or actually came with the typewriters, but it's nice to have them so you don't have to hide the typewriters to have a dust cover. You know, you can still see your collection out there with these things. So I thought I'd order some of this, one of each size, see how it worked. And now I just got to figure out how to cut them and sew them. So next project. That'll keep me entertained.
Very cool.
I'll let you know what happens.
It looks like Ken has a brother there. How are you, Ken?
Actually, when I was I don't know if I told you, our friend's granddaughter is I was looking for either a baby or a princess or something for her, but I found this one and it had the case and everything. But it's the Webster XL 500 with a brother actually is brother. So I guess that's JP1 as well. Or is that considered JP1?
Yep.
Okay. Just rebranded. But it's great. It's got an elite font. Goes the bar goes to 90. The measuring. It goes to 90, super small. It's just really, man. I almost don't want to give it away, but I'm gonna have to look for it. But if I can find a princess or a baby before that, then this will probably stick around. Because like it was at Ted, I think he was saying they're just
I got the big brother to that one, the 747.
Yeah, I saw that on your one of your websites.
That's cool.
7, yeah.
Very cool.
What's that one have that this?
Repeat spacer.
Nicer, definitely.
Wood grain.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wood grain. Let's see. It's got okay, just locked. It's got this repeat spacer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right.
That's fun.
There you go. There you go.
So what years are both of those?
Well, this is a 1971, I think.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm still looking up the number on this. It's
1970.
70.
What's the serial number on that one?
B7536388.
1967.
57?
1967.
67. Okay. Very good. That's on your website. I'd gone up to 1966. But all right. Very good.
Was it? Did you say it was B6 or B7?
B7.
Yeah, it's 1967. February 1967.
Perfect. Oh, B is the month.
Yep.
All right. Very cool. Well, yeah, they're like unsung heroes. They just work. They're great.
Yep.
Brother.
Yep, brother.
I got a whole brace of them.
Are we all showing off our brother typewriters?
Oh, yeah.
This is a 1980. 80. This is 1979.
Hey, Typestar. Very cool.
Hey, yeah. Supporting Gregory.
Oh,
I love it. It's a great shirt.
Nice.
I'm glad you picked some designs with the women's cut, so it looks
It's sporty with the stripes.
Yeah, it comes in dark gray and dark blue, and I like the red. It makes the logo pop against the red.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
Nice.
I like brothers too. Brothers were my first two. This is my second typewriter. My first typewriter was the Brother JP3, which I have one for show and tell because I got another one.
Remind me, the JP3s are a little bit bigger, right?
Yeah, they're actually much bigger.
Okay.
They're much bigger. They're more of a desktop. They're not exactly portable. So I found this one. It came
heavy.
Came with all the documentation, so
nice,
good, and it's just like my first typewriter, except this one's elite and it's in excellent condition. But if you'll make me big, because I want to show.
I did. You're big.
Okay.
You're as big as you get.
Hold on. Let me get my camera. So this is for Ted. Look
Oh,
what I
you got the dial-a-type.
I got the dial-a-type. I'm so excited.
What the heck is that?
Oh, wow.
It's
That
a
is
special.
cool.
Oh, let me take the lid off. It's a special type slug. It's removable,
Wow.
and you dial it. You literally turn it, and it's got
Wow.
12 different mathematical symbols. There were 4 different varieties. One was language, the other was engineering, and then the other was medical, pharmaceutical, and then this one's mathematical. So now I can do math on a typewriter.
That's the first one I've actually seen.
It's the first one I've actually ever seen too. And I just happen, you know, I'm on a typewriter diet, but I still look. You know, I still look at the pictures and, you know, oh, and then I just happen to notice this little thing shining in the picture, and I had to get it. I had to get it.
Amazing. Was that local to you?
No, it came from eBay, and the case was destroyed. They didn't pack it very well, but the typewriter was fine inside. The case got destroyed, but my boyfriend, I was going to throw it away. My boyfriend took it last night. He said, well, let me try to fix it. And he's really good at fixing stuff. So he might have it repaired for me. So I'm just excited to get the dial-a-type.
Yeah, actually, that's, I mean, I don't know if they're common at all, but I've never seen one. But
I've seen them in the ads, you know.
yeah, I've only seen ads. So
yes, I'm trying to find.
Was that your surprise from last
yes,
night?
this was my surprise. I said I'm not going to show you guys because I want Tad to be here.
Oh, okay.
And so
You left us in suspense.
yeah, I did. Just, trying to find the. Oh, here. I've
That's a good surprise.
My typewriter database type sample already. So here's the
excellent
math symbols that it does.
Wow.
So I'll put like
I don't know why that wasn't more popular.
I don't need, but because they were expensive, the equivalent today would have been about $40, you know,
I
to
mean,
get this.
Still, to have all that extra character.
Yeah, to have 12 extra characters. It's pretty amazing.
How does it feel when you type with that particular key?
The same. It's no different at all. No, it's pretty. So here, I'll put some paper in.
Really
I would think it would be heavier or feel like drag or something, or
no, it's actually a plastic piece. It's not metal. It doesn't feel like it feels like plastic. I don't know. It could. I don't want to like mess with it too much and break it because it's.
Yeah.
But I'm just excited to have one because it's such an elusive feature. That
it's one of the missing links between the Selectric and the Typewriter.
Yeah, it really is.
And so the machine itself was pretty clean. I just had to open it up and kind of dust it out a little bit. Like I said, the case got destroyed, but everything else about this typewriter is great. So now I have another. This is my 6th one, guys.
6th brother?
I have a problem. The brother
JP3?
6 JP3. I have 6 JP3s.
I think you got a problem.
I have a problem. You know,
you've come to the right group.
And the thing is they're so cheap. You know, very few people collect them, but they are excellent typewriters. The only caveat is they are big and heavy. They're not portable.
But they are super featureful. Is the thing is that you know they got a lot of features that you only see on big machines like SG.
Exactly.
The
paper injector, you know. The earlier ones did not have the repeat space bar. That didn't come until a few years later.
Right.
But it's got the one key, you know, the exclamation mark. It's got 1.5 line spacing, Joe's favorite line spacing. And it's got the plastic, I don't know what you call these, card
guides. Yep.
Yeah. So it keeps the paper really flat all the way across. Like you don't even need a bail. It's so nice.
Well, it feeds directly into the bail. You don't have to pull the bail up when you feed paper.
Yeah, when you feed paper, you don't have to lift up the bail. It just rolls in, and then you don't have to have grommets because it's got the pressure sensitive ribbon reverse switch. So I don't have to grommet my ribbons. It's got the push button ribbon selector.
It's kind of a Cadillac as far as features go.
It is. It really is. And I'm glad I got this as my first typewriter.
No idea why it wasn't more popular.
Because it was just so big, I think. Well, it might be one reason, because they are huge. And they were more expensive than the JP1 portables they were selling at Montgomery Wards around the same time. So people probably got the cheaper one instead. And it's interesting because I think a lot more were sold in California, because 4 out of the 6 that I've purchased have come from California, from eBay and Shop Goodwill. So maybe just in different locations, more of these were sold. I've never found one locally. This one came from California, from Clovis, California, eBay. So I was delighted to get the little dial.
Is it Montgomery Ward branded?
Yes, yeah. Ward
Yeah.
signature 511, just 511. This is a 1967. So I think that was the earlier JP3s. And then the 1971s that I have the repeat space bar. Yeah, which is.
But most of the JP3s I've seen have got Montgomery Ward branding. So I'm pretty sure that it depends a lot on how many Montgomery Wards were in your area.
Yeah. So this one, let me get my camera back to big mode.
Is that like a
Do a little
teal?
OBS magic here. Ugh, these things are heavy.
Wow.
There we go. So this is the JP 1971. And so yeah, that's a repeat space, which is really cool. But they're heavy, good, full size. You know, somewhere between a mid-sized portable and a desktop standard. They're, you know, somewhere in between.
Chunky.
Not quite as big. Big and
They are very
heavy.
chunky.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
red, white,
I have
blue.
one of those, I think.
Excellent. This is my first typewriter.
Wow.
Good. What was that electric typewriter that I gave you? The blue one.
It's shaped like a Selectric one.
JP4, Brian. The brother, the flat one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a JP4.
Oh, that's electric.
Yep.
I never had it. I bought an electric once and it came DOA. So I've not been able to experience the joy of an electric brother. But I know that the electronic ones are supposed to be really good. I've just, you know, I've got so many typewriters. I'm kind of trying not to buy them unless something like this comes along. I do have my exceptions. I remember a long time ago, we had our typewriter rules, typing prompt, and I said, I have no rules. You know?
Yeah.
And you're older now, so.
Yeah, so, well, but I've been good. I've only bought like 3 typewriters this year. So, you know.
Going down.
So I got a couple other show and tells. I finally got
cool
typewriting books. There's a lady on the a typewriter classifieds Facebook group, and she was selling a bunch of her late aunt's typewriter books because she was a typing teacher. And these are neat. You know, the first half of the books, I know, you know, it's my typing course. I know how to do everything. I don't really need, but it's kind of nice because there's like typing practice and things like that, where, you know, different tips on how to use manual typewriters. So it's kind of nice to thumb through. And if you want to, you can do speed tests and test yourself. And then the last half of the book, so it's kind of neat, you flip it over. And then last half of the book has a lot about, you know, how to type different documents and just how to use tabulators to do business and columns and more typing tests, how to do forms, you know, how to roll in the typewriter. So it's just all kinds of typing tips and typing practice. So this is the college one. So this has got a lot more stuff on documents and stuff. Whereas this one is a high school typing book, and it's even got some names in there from the previous students.
Oh, cool.
So
put your name in it.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. This one's a little simpler. You know, it starts off, you know, with really basic stuff. How to use, and this one's 1972, so it's got how to use manual, how to use an electric, and how to use a Selectric. Whereas this one from 1962 it's got manual, and it's got a little bit on the early electrics, but you can tell it's different, you know, the typing techniques in each of these. In 10 years time, you know, how much has changed.
Interesting.
Mainly the Selectric. So, but anyway, she has over a dozen of these books for sale. So if you look in the Facebook typewriter classifieds group, her name's Connie, and she's got several of these for sale, all different kinds. So I don't know, something fun to go on the shelf with the typewriters, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Light reading at night.
Light reading. And then, of course, the Type Pal shirt was my other show and tell. So
May, you said you don't have a brother electric?
I did. I bought one and it was completely dead. Something in the motor, the switch, my boyfriend and I, we played around with it. Something had shorted out. And it just would not even turn on. So I never got to experience it. It looked like a good solid electric typewriter.
Well, we'll have to get together. I have one.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Yours work? Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, my mom's neighbor basically came over and gave it to me.
Oh wow. Free typewriter.
Free typewriter.
And I got a nice Type Pal letter from Andrew Smith. So thank you, Andrew. He puts cool stamps up there. So getting letters. I've typed 3 letters this weekend. One is going to you, Ted. I've typed a letter to you and some swag that, long awaited swag.
Oh, you finally made that hat, huh?
I finally made the hat.
Hey, it's almost winter again.
Like 100 degrees outside and I'm finishing Ted's winter hat.
And it's almost winter again.
And it's almost winter again. So just in time. I see you have your green correcting Selectric 2 out. Did you put Type Pals on there or is that like an overlay of the?
Oh,
did you actually? Oh, they're little like. Oh, cute.
I thought he was doing that through OBS.
I did too. That's cute. You got little
puzzle.
scrapbook letters. Yeah. So I have the exact same select. Is yours dual pitch as well?
Yep. It's got all the features.
Does yours have the 1.5 line spacing?
Yep.
Oh, see, that's the one thing that my Selectric doesn't have that I wish I had is the 1.5 line spacing. But otherwise, we have twin Selectrics other than that.
Yeah, see, I got that one because I wanted the Selectric 2 with all of the features, but I didn't want it to be 15 inches.
Right.
So I got the 13-incher with all the stuff.
Yeah, mine's just exact same typewriter. So I just wish I had 1.5 line spacing, but I'm happy with it. It works perfectly.
Yep. Then I had a guy put an aluminum hub in it, so it's never going to break.
Oh, nice. Instead of the plastic.
Yep.
So yeah.
Pretty.
Typewriter database entry.
I'm wondering, why would they make a Selectric that doesn't have 1.5 line spacing?
Because
so they
that
can
wasn't
sell
a
an
feature on
upgrade.
American machines.
Yeah, there you go.
Most American machines don't have 1.5 line spacing. So it was something that was available on the European machines, not the American machines.
Not till later.
So people must have requested it. And then they came up with the aftermarket kit. Like Darwin's going to change mine so that it can have the 1.5 line spacing. Because but there was an aftermarket thing that was authorized that it could have been a way to generate more money anyway, to have the repairman come in and change it so you can have 1.5 line spacing. But yeah, most American machines don't have 1.5.
Well, if it's factory, if that's from the factory that way, it'll have the marking. So it'll have 1 and then a small marking and then a 2.
Oh.
Yeah, mine is.
I think that there's a little thing that they do different. I don't know, but yeah, there's an aftermarket kit that they can put onto even the Selectric ones. So like Joe's has it,
but he doesn't have the markings because the shell was for the old file. So that's how you can tell whether it's factory, it's actually from the factory or not. Is it'll have that middle kind of line in between the two.
Right. I wanted to show this to May. Now that you've collected books, how about records?
Oh, neat.
Here we have the whole family.
A whole LP. That's
typing together.
You could do that with cell phones too.
So this is the Living Method typing course.
That's great. How many LPs are in there?
There's 5.
Wow. So that's the full course.
And
Wow.
it was produced by the Living Language courses.
Oh,
So,
that's
you know,
so
they
neat.
used to teach people how to, just like we do with Babbel and stuff now, foreign language, but now you can learn typing. And if you're already typing, but you just want to get faster, you can type to music.
Oh,
Does it have the music listed by
It
beats
has
per
a
minute?
record for all these different speeds, 20 words a minute, 25 or side of a record, 25,
cool.
30, 35, 40, 45, up to 50 words a minute. So we can improve how you type by having you type to music.
That is hilarious.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I know Brian has his there. And I think,
Oh, nice.
didn't you play that for us one time?
I did.
Yeah. Very cool.
I have the Smith Corona one somewhere, but I don't know where at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have one that's for Sears, actually.
Cool.
You know, it says for the Tower typewriters, which I thought was interesting.
Nice.
But I know they have them for the Corona, but these are not even, these are just generic people who
Is
decided
that
to.
type to music a 10-inch record, or your hands just a size? I can't.
Well, I haven't actually played any of these records.
It looks like a 10-inch record.
This
I don't
is
even
a,
have a record.
this is it's 45 RPM,
Yeah.
a 45. And then this guy comes with a course, also a booklet. And it's a 33 and a half, a 33 and a third. So it's a regular.
Yeah. I was just wondering if the. Oh no. Okay. It looks like it's a standard record. Okay. It's hard to tell the webcam when you think.
Nobody ever believes I want these things when I go check out at the estate sale with these things. They go, really? What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to learn how to type. Duh. What are you doing with your life, right?
This even has a thing that says mail to your dealer. Extra manuals, learn together, husband and wife, parents and children,
Aw.
friends, clubs, study groups. So
Typewriters
for
were a big deal.
each
back
manual
then.
and set of discs, you can get them for $1.50.
Oh, wow.
Imagine.
I love the picture on the cover of that.
I know the graphics of this one is just so adorable that just for the box alone, I had to buy it.
They should have put a
Or-
Thanksgiving turkey there in the center.
I know, look,
That's what it looks like.
isn't it awesome?
It looks like they're part of a cult.
It's a family.
I'm guessing that with all three of them pounding on those machines with the record player on the same table, it's not gonna, it's gonna
I
skip a
know.
lot.
Exactly.
It's just hilarious. So anyway,
I do
wanted to
wonder.
share.
I do wonder if that is a thing that, of those records being scratched, like they have it on their desk or something and they're typing and it's scratching the record and
You wouldn't do that more than once.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, the music one, what I love is it actually lists all the musicians and the instruments that they played.
Ah,
So
Oh, wow.
they got credited with participating and making this.
so that one looked like it's 7-inch records, like the old 45s.
Yeah, it is. It's a 45.
Okay, that's the
Oh,
one
okay.
I thought was a weird size.
And then
Okay.
it has on here homework dictation dictated by radio announcers.
Okay, because I noticed the adapter in the middle of the
Yeah.
Oh,
These
yeah.
are 45s.
So if you want to learn to type faster, you just set it to 78.
Oh, very fast.
We need a sample.
I know, right? Yeah.
We would listen to it.
Yeah.
Couldn't we publish it on YouTube or something like that? Or is it by copyright protected?
I would be very curious to hear it, but I'm sure it's within the range of copyright. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know
sometimes
when these were made. This doesn't have any little booklet or anything. It's just got the records. But yeah, I mean, they went to the trouble of listing out all of the musicians and everything. So I would assume that it's been copyrighted.
Give them credit.
Well, if it's a 45, it's 50s or
Yeah.
So like if it's a shellac 78, it might be out of copyright by now, but
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
The 45 is probably too new to.
The other one, it was from 1958.
Ah, okay.
The one with the family on the front.
Yeah. Some copyrighted stuff you can still put on YouTube, and they'll just put ads on it. But then sometimes they say, no, you can't put this on at all, so you got a copyright strike. And if you get 3 of those, you're banned from posting videos. So yeah.
Even if you delete it?
Yeah, if you get the 3 copyright strikes, you will be banned regardless of what you do after that. Sometimes they'll tell you, okay, we took your video down and you need to fix it or remove it. That happened to me one time when Indra had showed a soccer game on the TV, and unfortunately I made him big, and so they took down the video after our live stream, and they said, okay, you need to fix this, and so I had to go in and blur out the TV. So yeah,
how they catch that is pretty amazing too, huh?
I think it's a lot of algorithms, and then occasionally a copyright holder is just actively searching for their material, but that probably wasn't the case with them. I don't think they would have the time to do that, so it was probably an algorithm.
Yeah. There's a way you can use copyrighted stuff if you're reusing it for artistic purpose.
Yeah,
not all of it,
theoretically, but
it's a very, very gray area, and it's actually a touchy subject with YouTubers, because oftentimes, like, I belong to, I used to be very active in making videos for the vinyl community, and we were very upset because here we are, reviewing records and whatnot, and we want to play little clips of the music, and they say, no, you can't do that. And we're like, well, we're doing it, it's like for educational purposes, that sort of thing. It's not like we're stealing it to like do a soundtrack for a movie or something,
They don't care. I think it's small companies that run the algorithms and the search things to find the copyright strikes, and they hook it up with people who own the copyrights.
Yeah,
and the middlemen just make all that money. They're just waiting, salivating over the all day long. Metaphorically.
Exactly. Yeah, and maybe literally.
Yeah, I had made some music videos and put them on my YouTube site. And one of them had a copyright problem. I can't remember. I had several issues, and I got them all mixed up in my head. But I know I did one with the Eagles, and that got quick. It was almost immediate.
I'm not surprised about
they don't share their stuff, and so I pulled it down. It wasn't no big deal, but I pulled it down. It wasn't a copyright strike. It was called something else. I forget. And there was another one when actually I think it's you can't monetize it, which I wasn't intended to monetize any of them.
Correct.
But I had another one that was kind of surprising. It's still up there, and they had I had used 2 clips. I had wrote and played the music, but I used 2 video clips primarily that I kind of mixed up, cut up, and changed their order. And one was from NASA, and the other one was somebody had done a black hole kind of animation. And so I used, half of the song is with the NASA stuff, with the Titan, I think the Titan rocket going up. And then the other half is with the black hole. And I thought I was going to get hit because the NASA was public domain and the other one wasn't. And I was kind of leery about using it. But I tried it to see what would happen. And they did identify a clip in the NASA clip that was potential copyright issue. They didn't strike me or anything, but I was surprised they didn't do the other one. And so I just let it fly and it stayed on there. And I did another one, which used some, what I think is public domain military stuff with aircraft. I've got a song on there with aircraft. And then the other half of the song I used is from a movie. I can't remember, it's a French movie, I can't remember, with some aircraft fighter jets in it. And I got no notification whatsoever. And actually that one's I've got the most views on, but it's I thought they would have told me, you can't use that, and they never did. So that's why it's not always like clear cut.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
I'm not monetizing it, so
Yeah.
maybe that's why they're not looking at anything so closely. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. With the NASA one, I'm assuming because NASA videos and government videos are public domain, so I assume that the NASA one may have been used in like I don't know, the news or something, and so they consider it part of their copyright. So
when they do that, they show you what part of your clip has copyright potential infringement. And it was really weird to me. I thought, oh, they decided I shouldn't use that other part. But what was really weird is it went back to just a little section of the NASA part. And I'm not monetizing it, so I'm not going to pull it down. And they're not saying I'm really wrong. They're just saying here's a potential problem, and I just leave it up there. But,
yeah.
It's I look for drawing a blank commons, Creative Commons. So if you if you look for Creative Commons, theoretically I've got another video up which is made totally with basically swing dancing, two different Creative Commons swing dancing that I put on them, and I made my own music to it and and I've got no problems with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's just you're a little more limited with Creative Commons as to what's available.
So,
it's so weird they caught your soccer thing.
Yeah. I'd be curious to know if Joe has had any issues with copyright on his videos.
No, I have never had a copyright strike. And when I post a video, there's a part in there when you're uploading the video that you declare it free of any controversy, and I always click it yes, and then it says my rating is very high, so they're going to trust me with if I say it's high, then so I've always had a pretty good rating and not have had any issues. I think most of the music I use is just iMovie with the music library built into iMovie, and I have actually there's a German electronic musician named Heinbach who has some very interesting videos about synthesizers. And I bought one of his, he published a electronic music album on micro cassette. And also gave me digital download privileges. And he said I could use that stuff in any of my, I could reuse it. But some of it is so obscure and difficult to listen to. It's not really good like background music for my kind of videos, but I do use it occasionally. But and I think I am very conscious of things like back in a few years ago when I was doing more of the office supply junkie videos, I would go into Staples and shoot some GoPro footage looking around, but they always have Muzak playing overhead. And I almost wondered for a time whether they don't do that on purpose to keep YouTubers from going in there and filming in these retail stores. But of course, the solution to that is just to do a voiceover after you get home. And, there's easy ways to get around that. But you have to be conscious of copyright infringement. And also, I think I've actually used somebody else's music once or twice, and I just credited them on the description of the video. And then I think once I took someone's music and I made a mix, and I just took part of their track and put it backwards. I made it backwards, and just to experiment with it. There's a lot of YouTube channels that are basically like there's a guy that does the dark skies and the dark whatever series of videos, and all it is, his videos are just compilations of B-roll and historic footage from other things he finds, and then he just puts a voiceover narrative on what he's talking about. And it's usually a lot of like aircraft, military clips, old space footage, and all that. So he's there's whole channels that do that. They don't shoot their own video. They just make a collage of other footage that are like public domain.
And some people even buy a stock photo library or a stock video library and just all use stuff from that.
Right.
I think I have
You can do the same with music. You can buy into a music library, so then you can use it on your channel. And there's a whole number of those now that are, but YouTube has their own music library accessible to creators.
Yeah.
And you can just download the stuff and use it, just credit whoever it is.
Exactly.
So I've done a little bit of that.
Yeah.
I've also thought about maybe I should try composing my own stuff, especially if it's not that I'm musically inclined, but it's the idea that, if you have a typewriter, you're a writer. So if you have a keyboard, electronic keyboard, you must be a musician automatically, right? Not really. But I mean, you could plunk out a melody and put a little drum beat to it with a modern electronic keyboard and maybe make something that sounds that would pass for background music, for a video.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that also. Is they'll have a talking video, but they put a really low music track behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You do have to be careful with electronic keyboards, though, because a lot of times they have built-in patterns, and those patterns are copyrighted.
Oh,
yeah.
Strike.
I know.
So you can't just use whatever patterns they have built into the keyboard.
No. And then I wonder, like, how many different distinct melodies are there that you could do that would not be confused with each other?
Yeah.
Someday the world will run out.
Yeah. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, we're all out of music.
We're all out of music. Time to go home. Well, I am writing some. I'm actually writing some letters today on the air, and that's pretty nice. But I was going to say,
cool.
I got the recent shipment from Ted, a little cassette, and I actually even like the little piece of carbon paper that you included. I don't know if you intended to do that on purpose, but
this is. I was using those in the Selectric. You were complaining about not having different colors for the carbon ribbon.
Oh yeah. This is good.
So you can just stick that in, and now you have blue.
That's right.
Blue.
Yeah, it works. And this actually is the kind of carbon paper that it's multi-strike carbon paper.
Nice.
Like you might be able to see there's like something I've typed on there, and it doesn't completely peel it off in the first go around. So that's cool. And then I'm going through my pile of letters.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm really bad about it.
You get for
But I was
posting typewriter videos, Joe.
I know, too many videos. So I was going through one of my Typestar, Canon Typestar typewriter bags that I have one of the typewriters in, and I come up with this letter from Gregory dated October 16th, 2019. And I think that was when you sent me that Typestar typewriter. And it has a little thermal letter in it. So I just come across that. That's kind of cool. And then I still have, my wife took my breakfast plate off the table, but I still have the maple syrup here. So
it's Trader Joe's.
So, so non-typewriter related, but I went to a New Mexico film photographers meeting with a box of junk I was going to give away to other people. And in the process, I came home with an extra camera and, and it's a Kodak Autograph 1. So this is like a roll film camera. And it has a little thing in the back. You can pull this like that, and you can scratch a little signature into the film with a stylus. The camera doesn't actually have a stylus, but anyway, there's a spool in here. Let's see right here. There's this empty spool of film. You can't see it. The other roll goes in here, and it stretches across there. And then the camera itself, the bellows was in terrible leaky shape. And so I actually sprayed some rubber Flex Seal on the bellows yesterday and to let it sit overnight. And it's pretty darn good. I think I'm going to go get some liquid electrical tape, that black goopy stuff. And I'm just going to paint some of the little seams that are still having light leaks. But this is my way of salvaging the camera instead of trying to make a new bellows, because in this particular camera, the bellows is attached to the back of the camera with riveted pins and not screws. You'd have to drill the rivets out, and then you'd have to find that special tiny rivet thing. So anyways, I'm just in the process of, I'm going to use this camera probably as for paper negatives and maybe an Afghan box camera project, stick it on the front. And then my friend Ethan, he's making these plastic camera grips, and he didn't have a Ricoh GR3 to model for the camera grip. So he had me bring over my Ricoh, and now I have, this is like springtime themed camera grip, right? Green. And I have the Halloween themed camera grip, right? And then I'm currently sporting the gray, which is whatever season that is. I don't know what season the gray is, but it just attaches to the tripod nut like that, and it gives you a little bit of extra firm grip on the camera.
I like that.
Yeah, and then in bright light, the screen can be washed out like it can with a phone. So we made a little optical viewfinder that just attaches to the hot shoe, has the same angle of view as the lens.
Oh, wow.
So it's a real quick, like street photography kind of shooter.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, you know.
Lomography.
Anyways, so now when I go out in the morning with my camera, I can decide which of the 3 colored grips that I want to bring with me, how I feel that day. This is sort of like Miami Vice TV show colors, isn't it? Kind of like that, or sherbet, summertime sherbet ice cream flavors.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
when you're street shooting with those, it puts people at ease because they think you're using like a play school camera.
Yeah, exactly. Or they think I'm a clown or some kind of clown or something. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah, I think the gray and the black would be more threatening. Actually, what I should do is I should have Ethan make one with a big red Leica logo.
Increase the value of your camera 10 times.
If I do that. But anyways.
Copyright strike.
Copyright strike. Let's see what else is going on. Let's see. Okay, so then I have my sketchbook, which I've been doing less writing and sketching and drawing, and I've been doing a lot of collage work. Oops, there goes my earphones. Anyways, I've been doing a lot of collages in here. And so I recently had a shopping bag, a gift bag from Starbucks. Somebody bought something from Starbucks. So I took the bag and I made this collage out of the Starbucks bag. Including there's whiteout. Nice. It's actually whiteout right there. Whiteout are the eyes. And then let's see.
Did you paint that?
Yeah. And then
watercolor or acrylic or what?
No, that's actually a paper collage. This is tissue paper, gift wrapping tissue, and I use a glue stick. And I just cut the paper up and re-glue it down in different ways to make shading. Cool. And then this is a 3D one because it has like the hair kind of cut and the eyelashes.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. And then even I let this one go over to the other side of the page because it's, but
therapeutic process.
It's therapeutic. And then I was making notes about a roll of black and white film I was using. So I saved the box top to the film. It was 120 film. And I made a paper collage with tissue paper and little notes, developing notes, just kind of fun. But I was at, I went to a basement film show last week. It's like a micro cinema, and I just saved their flyer. And then this one was out of one of the free newspapers. It was like a clip from some old black and white film. So I just made a flying saucer with their death ray. And then this is the contact information for the lady at the library for the type in. Anyway, so I just kind of make paper collages, and then so this is the oatmeal exfoliant soap wrapper, and actually the notebook smells like soap now, but I just sort of montage stuff in there, and anyways, it's just collage art. This is another one that I think is pretty fun, just collage from magazines and different things I typed, and my whole so I even do like poetry and stuff like that. I take stuff that I've typed, like this is from a thermal typewriter, and I just rehash it up and make poetry out of it.
Nice way to type in there.
Yeah, and then even some Ted Monk stationery stuff gets redone as a little collage.
Cutting up my stationery.
I know, and then even your cool stuff, your tiki bar stuff, and your little cards and all that get put into my book. And then I like this paper you type on. That's pretty cool. Anyway, so that's what it ends up being. I'm rather proud.
Chinese money envelope.
Yes, I have to cover up the other one because it's a little bit risque, but this one is a collage that I started experimenting with. And this is, you put clear packing tape on a newspaper magazine illustration, and you stick it to it, and then you cut it out, and then you soak it in hot water and rub the paper off on the back side. So you're left with the ink stuck to the tape. And then you put them down and make these collages. This was kind of a Cold War themed collage that I did, which is kind of cool. This is Admiral Rickover, the father of the nuclear navy, and this is like a submarine, whatever, control panel. Anyways, it's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And this was the other one that I did, was this face that I collaged with packing tape. Anyways, this is totally not typewriter related, but I had to share that with you.
But it's typewriter
It
related.
is. You
Paper
have
crafts.
typings in there.
Yeah, it's kind of
So-
like paper craft, you know.
Great.
So I save
Stay creative.
labels.
That's your motto.
You save labels?
Well, yeah, from different products and
Oh, yeah.
things because I think labels are just really cool. There's some artistic stuff in them. And,
Oh, yeah.
and I hate to throw them away. So I started saving them. And when I'm going through my journal, I do the same thing you do, Ted. Maybe not to the collage extreme, but
Yeah.
I said I meant Joe, sorry. And what I do is I'm
honored.
them in.
You look alike.
Another old guy, right? And then I stick them in there, and I'll write something about it, or what was in that package that where we ate it, or some if it was food or if it was something else. My daughter gave me a Hemingway pen, a ballpoint pen, and I saved the box and cut it up and put it in so I could save the box it came in, and same kind of thing. It's kind of fun, and you got all these memories, that you can save back with that kind of stuff. And they're just labels,
Well, I think it's kind of therapeutic, just sort of like being a kid again and sitting down with craft materials and just playing with them. Like X-Acto knife and having a cutting board, and then using a folder, like a bone folder, to fold paper. But the big thing is, this is the best brand of glue stick, the Uhu brand glue
I've
stick.
never heard of that.
Yeah, you can't really get it in a lot of the big box stores, but I discovered it through some artist online that uses it, and it really is great. It doesn't dry out like the other brands do. This is the large size. Here, let me just put it on the camera. No, but yeah, it works really well, and that's what I use for gluing down my collage work. Yeah. So, anyways, so there you go.
Very
and
cool.
of course, you got to have a cigar box full of your tools and stuff.
Yeah.
Or
what else are they for?
Right. It's the tobacco industry underwriting education once again. Just like in the old days when you had to bring a cigar box and macaroni noodles to school and glue the macaronis on and spray paint it gold and make a jewelry box for your mom. It's the tobacco industry underwriting education.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's so funny. Anyways.
Hey,
so that's
how
about
are
it.
you? How are you, Curry?
Hey, Curry.
Hello. Too many things going on.
I know, right?
I'm figuring out how many more words can we come up with out of Type Pals and not paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, splat.
Yep, splat.
Yep,
Yeah, that's a
splat.
good one. I like that one. And PETA lips. Oh boy.
Yes. Yeah.
Excellent.
So yeah, lots going on here. As you probably saw in the post, we were away for a few days and met up with Daniel Burgoyne and
yeah.
So that was great.
Pictures. That was nice.
Where's the little thing he gave me? Oh, here we go. Then he gave me a few of these little old Typewriter Revolution postcards.
Oh,
Some of
cool.
you may have these. I guess he was saying this was the original cover for the book. And then there was a few changes that were made to the book.
Oh, really?
So
nice.
A few of those, I guess he'd gotten a hold of a bunch of them. So he gave me some of those, and I gave him a few stickers. And always gotta not come empty-handed.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So and then along the way, we had made a few stops and we did some antiquing along the way, on the way up and on the way back, and came across this. So this is a folder from a group of hotels that were in Canada back in, I guess, the 70s or something like that. But this Hotel Bonaventure is one that's in Montreal, where I've actually stayed, and it's still called the Hotel Bonaventure. And fortunately, so in this folder, there's like a door hanger there from the hotel, I guess from the hotel
Nice.
group, and a few flyers and things. But what was really cool, and I'm gonna have to get these duplicated a la Sean Boley, is was actually letterhead and envelopes from the Bonaventure Hotel in here.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
So that was pretty neat to find. Oh, and also from the same hotel, the whole room service book. So it's interesting to sort of go through that bit of history from the 1970s, or I think 70s, and see like what food did they have on offer and what the prices were and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a lot of interesting.
How much does a steak cost in that menu? Let's see what it is.
Oh, wow.
Right
Right now they're at $25.
Of course, it's all in English and French because
Nice.
it's Montreal. Gosh.
You can't get steak.
Oh, gosh, it's like, it's not just steak, it's like l'avocat royale, cassoulet pompadour. It's like all French fancy stuff. Cocktails.
Oh,
There's gotta be steak in here somewhere, and dessert. Oh boy.
Okay, how about a good cocktail? What is a good cocktail run?
What were they serving back then?
Bow tie and dinner coat.
Yeah, just here it just sort of breaks down. So you know, the spirits, how much for a bottle, or a part bottle.
Oh.
Beers, local beer, $1.35.
Wow.
Wow.
Those are the times you can figure it out from that. But yeah, soft drinks, mineral spirits, stuff like that. So anyways, lots of fun to find all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
A lot for 50 years
then we
ago.
made
I know.
that. And then the next stop, a little bit closer to Ottawa, is another one that I'm going to have to get duplicated. So some of you probably have received some letters from me on some Telegram letterhead, that Telegram stuff, that stock that Sean had duplicated. And these are RCA telegrams. So some of you may have seen these ones before, but these are actually from during the war. They're actually time-stamped. This one's time-stamped. If you can see there, 1944, I guess December the 20th, 1944. So I haven't sort of found, I don't know if anybody knows sort of how to interpret like the header rows on these, but it's all kind of cryptic. So there's some like letter codes and something 400 New York, and then numbers that don't really correspond to kind of, you would think something would say the date on there or whatever, but and then it looks like these were going to something for the Canadian press, like Canada Press here, I think means Canadian press.
Captain William something.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Captain William.
Anyway, so yeah, 3 of them in there. So that was kind of neat. So we'll see if we can get those reproduced and be able to type letters on those and send them around. But yeah, one of the first stops that we made getting into Ottawa, and you may have seen on the post already, is this black briefcase that contains within it Canon Typestar 5. So the fellow that had been the original owner of this Typestar 5, I guess kept the original styrofoam from the packaging and fit it into this briefcase. So see if I can hold it up here so that you can see it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
just goes
nice.
right into this briefcase.
So professional.
So there's the Typestar 5 and the power cord, and still has the.
Looks like a James Bond typewriter, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Still
wow.
got
you've got the
an original ribbon
nice.
still in the box.
That's cool.
Looks like it's unused. There you go, $7.35 to get a ribbon for that
Wow,
thing back in
which is
the
like
80s.
$50 today. Right?
Yeah. And then
You
and then
guys
the
and
knobs
your
that just come
thermals.
off to, of course.
Stop it. You're making me want one.
Oh, you need one.
Oh, yes.
I already have 50.
They're hot.
Yeah.
They're hot.
User manual.
Well, the great thing about them is they're portable. They're very portable and quiet.
Oh, now they are.
That,
Wilson thermal paper.
Yeah,
Oh,
Wilson
so
was
is a
a
laptop
Canadian
computer,
sort
right?
of stationary
Oh, nice.
chain, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Where
Some
Staples took
vintage
over.
thermal paper. Wow.
Yeah, and Brandon toy and a few things like that. So,
Amazing.
anyways, there are a few little quirks with this particular Typestar 5, and I don't know if any of you other Typestar owners have this issue, but I guess probably due to the age, some of the keys are sticky and they don't respond if you just touch it like
Yeah,
the
you need to
normal
clean the contacts underneath.
pressure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It probably is
That
going to need to
happens with
just
a lot
get.
of electronics. It's
I,
the same
I
thing
think
with
Joe
that,
has a
just
video
the
about
belt
that.
underneath.
Yeah, they're a little tricky because you have to take
Yeah.
the shell apart to get the circuit board out, disconnect maybe a ribbon cable, flip it over to get, so the keyboard is going to attach to the main circuit board of the thin ribbon cable. You have to take that loose. And then the keyboard on some of these, you have to actually peel off the membrane underneath the keys to gain access to the actual contacts on the circuit board. And then you can clean those with alcohol, clean the underneath sides of the rubbery chiclet keys where they make contact, and then recenter everything and put it back together. It's kind of tricky, but it's doable.
But not.
And I've even had it where there's supposed to be a conductive material underneath the rubbery key that touches the two parts of the circuit and makes a connection when you hit the key. And that conductive material looks like a black carbon material. It sometimes wears off. And we used to have this pin that looked like kind of a whiteout pin for fixing these kind of keypads on remote controls, because they use the same kind of rubbery keys with a conductive material. And I can't find a pin like that anymore. But so what I use is I take a tiny piece of aluminum foil and I will glue it to the underneath side of the key, of the rubbery key, so that when it touches the circuit, it'll make the contact. And I was able to fix a couple of the keys on a Typestar that way. You take it apart, you peel off the rubber membrane, and then you figure out which key it is, and then you have to glue a little piece of aluminum foil on it to make the conductive material.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's doable. You just got to be careful. And it's mainly about taking it apart, putting it back together. Don't rip the ribbon cable or something like that. Don't let it fall over or something. Just be careful with it. But it's doable.
So it may not quite as bad as like the Olympia Report Electronic, because I think you had done a video about that.
Yeah, I did that one. It's probably
if you rip that whole membrane.
Yeah.
Back, you can rip it.
Yeah, it can be a little intricate, but just got to be careful. And I don't remember actually whether you could mute your audio.
There we go. I got
it.
it.
Anyway, so it can be a little intricate. You just got to be careful when you take them apart. Be careful with the ribbon cables.
Yeah.
But I think it's fixable.
Other than that, it's in good shape, single owner. Obviously, he's kept it stored really well. So he was glad that it went to somebody that would appreciate it and care for it and stuff. And I guess he had a bunch of inquiries because he had posted it on Kijiji, and people are like, "Oh, does it still work?" Stupid questions,
Did he actually say it in that tone of voice?
We all have that voice.
Yeah, we do. Anyways,
here's a Typestar thing. It doesn't look like you're going to see it unless I take it out. It's an ad that I ordered.
And I like some of those ads.
I thought it was really cool, but it's in plastic, so now I'll have to take it out as plastic.
Oh yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
I don't know if it's backwards to you.
Typing
No,
in space.
it's
No, we see it
forward,
fine.
Yeah, Zoom is weird.
cool.
I like that one.
I had that hanging on the wall over there.
Very cool. Yeah, there's a few different Typestar ads floating around out there. I think that's the best one though. Definitely.
Well, I got my space theme on my wall, so.
Oh, that's perfect. Very cool. Yeah.
And then on the way home, well, actually, no, before we went home, we found a torpedo.
Oh, wow.
15A. So first torpedo that I had. Excellent shape. The keys are all still nice and shiny, and the glass isn't
Not jealous.
gungy or anything. So it looks like it's been really well cared for. So
It's quartz.
It's quartz, yes, yes.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
So, yeah, that one's really nice.
That
And
is
then,
beautiful.
the drive
You use
home, I don't have it up here, but the chocolate SM3 is a little bit on the moldy side, so it's not sitting up here.
the
It's down
moldy
at the
side.
top. So we'll get it cleaned out, and it's got that because it's
Geez.
italic pica. By the sounds of it, it's I don't know if I still have the type sample up there or not. Oh yeah, let me see a little bit of it there.
Yeah, that's a beautiful typeface.
Yeah.
I have one. It's one I took to Albuquerque.
Yes.
Cool.
Mhm.
So yeah, looking forward to getting that one cleaned up as well, and
Yeah.
carry on typing. Yeah, yeah.
I
So
love
there's a
it.
good couple of days, and
Yeah.
we're just home for today, and then yeah, then I've got some meetings in Toronto Monday and Tuesday. So.
Well, I want to
out of town.
congratulate you on your open door segment. That was wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that's
You did a
awesome.
great job.
What was that?
Thank you. Yeah, they came and recorded it in May. So we had no idea until they released it. We had obviously hadn't seen it ahead of time or anything. It was all going to be a surprise. And so then they came to the typing event that we had, art market that we had in our neighborhood just before they did the interview, and they shot some B-roll there. So you saw a few little clips from that, and little clips in the workshop and stuff like that. And so yeah, it was kind of neat how they put it all together. So yeah, I've had
Tell
a few
us
people reach out
more
about it already.
This thing, was it a podcast? Was that?
So in our area, and I think some other areas in Canada, I don't know if they do anything down the States similar to it, but
They're in
there's a
Riverside.
website called Doors Open. So just basically like an opportunity where they would have like their government buildings, corporate head offices, places that the public wouldn't normally get to see. And they would open them up so you could have a tour, things like that. Of course, during COVID, they weren't doing anything in person. So to continue it on, they just called it Digital Doors Open and started doing videos.
Okay, yeah.
So they've done one for the airport where I work. And then there's a whole bunch of other ones just from our area, a guy that does photography and like funeral home.
Bless you.
So yeah, so that's how that came about. And they had heard about the event that we were doing back in May and said, would you guys be interested in being one of our features for this year's Digital Doors Open? So we said, yeah, sure. And then actually in November, another kitty. Oh, yeah, show the kitty again there, Gregory. Show the kitty again. Oh, there you go.
Hey, Jenny, wife. Hello.
Is it Jenny?
Good morning.
This is Jenny.
Jenny. Hey, Jenny. Oh, Jenny's the cat. Okay.
You have to say it like Tom Hanks does on the island, Chennai, or on Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Because I would.
Yeah. So yeah, anyways, we got an event in November. We're actually doing a type in on November the 12th. And just before that, I think it's the 9th of November. We're doing they're going to do a screening of our video with a Q&A, and we'll bring a few typewriters and stuff. It's going to be again at one of the local libraries. So yeah, some stuff coming up.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yes, and that's right. We were talking with Daniel in Ottawa, but he's interested in hosting a type in Ottawa at some point. So we were talking type-ins a little bit with him. So it'd be good if he can organize something up on his way. So
yeah. Now remind me how far apart you guys are.
Oh gosh,
quite a ways, right?
So he's in Ottawa. We're between Toronto and London. So I guess if you drove it straight, you'd do it in about 5.5 hours.
Ooh, yeah.
So it's a bit of a hike. Yeah.
You could take the train.
You could take the train. You could. Yes, we could do an adventure like Brian and Ted's great adventure to the Albuquerque type in. Yeah. Take the train up. Yeah, it does take a little bit longer, and you have to switch trains in Toronto and stuff like that. But it is doable.
Okay.
But, yeah. So no, that was fun meeting first time meeting a type pal in person. So,
wow.
Yeah. But we don't know, like he doesn't know other typewriter people in his area. We know like a handful, including Chris McElroy that's here in Kitchener-Waterloo area and stuff like that. But Yeah, there's not a lot that we get
No, we
together
need
with.
to have
so.
like a Herman's thing where we do type pals, type pal Hermans or something.
This is farther. We were talking about that.
Yeah,
though.
well, you guys kind of did that in Albuquerque not too long ago. Susan,
Yep,
Ed,
yep.
Brian, met up with Joe. If you guys weren't so far away, I would love to come out west
Yeah,
and visit you guys.
that
A lot
sounds like
more
it was pretty
typewriter stuff
epic,
out
epic.
west than here in Arkansas. Hey, good morning, Care.
I've met Karen.
Good morning.
And of course, I've met Brian.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad for Zoom because if not, I would
Yes,
never meet
yes.
typewriter people in person. It's the next best thing to meeting. in person.
Yeah.
Just like virtual Hermans. Those
Yeah.
are awesome too.
Yeah, I think when I first started doing this, I kind of thought it would just be like a pandemic thing, but it's here to stay. So
Oh yeah. Well, we're technically still in it.
I was going to say
Yeah,
the
that's true.
pandemic's still here too, so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just got a
that's
booster
true.
shot.
That's
and
true.
my fifth shot, and finally
Yeah.
now they don't make me sick anymore. So my body.
Yeah.
My
Thought
body
they declared the pandemic over.
Who?
I think
Still
even
dying
Biden
from
said it was over.
Yeah, he said it was
Not
over.
be depressing about it, but people are still dying of COVID, so
That's-
it's
Oh, yeah.
still a thing. But
Yeah.
people still die in car wrecks too. But we still drive. So
That's
you know.
true.
What do? You gotta live. You gotta live, right?
People dying.
Diane,
every day.
are you doing an unboxing for us?
I am. The thing is, it said estimated
like a
delivery
record.
day 6/13/19. I found it in a bag. I mean, I know what it is, but I found it in a bag and I thought, what the heck, That's
Pre-pan-
But you got that
pre-pandemic.
in 2019.
You've had that for
haven't
3
opened it yet? You've had
What?
it for 3 years? And you haven't opened it yet?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't. I know what it is.
It could have COVID in it.
Exciting. This makes it even better because now you're not even sure. Like it's
I know.
a surprise unboxing for you too, Diane, right? Oh my.
We
Hopefully
assume
it's
it's typewriter
typewriter
related.
Hopefully it's not
It
anything
is.
embarrassing.
Okay.
Okay.
I know, huh?
Right.
Very flat typewriter, ultra portable.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah,
Typewriter pads.
Typewriter pads.
those are vintage now.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Look at this. It's
Nice.
a picture
That's-
that, or
It's a
I guess it's a
postcard of his
postcard.
first 2 books. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Richard Polt included this in these are from Richard Polt and he included
Oh,
this
cool.
in with it.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So what you've kept
Is
those
he even
for-
doing those still? Those are great. I can't believe you didn't unbox them.
Well, I didn't know they were, I knew that I knew what they were because very little shows up like this.
Yeah.
You can
Except
make
vinyl
Walmart out of
records.
Oh, here's some, what are these strips for?
What are they made out of?
to hold it down. They're like rubberized. sticky
Oh.
pads, so your felt pad doesn't move around.
Ah.
Is it
Oh.
grippy at all?
Yeah, you
No,
peel off the backing. You should be able to peel off the backing. right?
yeah, you can peel off the back piece,
Yeah,
but
and so you put it on the bottom of your rubber, I mean, your felt, so it's got a little rubber grip on the bottom.
But those
Well-
are, have, don't they?
That's actually a privacy strip. You take the the backing off and you stick it over your eyes so that when
And
you're in a
then you
Zoom
do your
call, no one can
oh,
recognize you.
I found another one. I found another one.
Repurposed.
Another postcard.
Ah,
cool.
manifesto.
Even typed.
Yeah.
That thing shows up everywhere. They had those
Oh.
at Joe's Type In. I
Uh-huh.
somehow ended up with one. They were handing them out like candy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kevin actually, I assigned Kevin the task of typing the manifesto and printing up some posters.
Oh,
He did a
I've
really
never
good job.
typed it before. I
So,
never typed that.
yep.
Wow.
But yeah, I thought that was cool.
It's in Typewriter Revolution, right? The first
Yeah, it
version.
is.
Yeah. You know, I've
But yeah,
never
this is,
typed.
it's like I found this in a bag the other day whenever I'm recluttering my house. So
Recluttering.
yes, I'm gonna have to change my blog from the typing declutter
Reclutter.
to the typing
I've
reclutter.
decided I'm just gonna trash and clutter my house with typewriters. Yep. Happy, happy, joy. So I'm gonna
Well-
type this. So
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
What is that?
It's
This
the
is
manifesto.
the typewriter revolution. It's
manifesto.
the manifesto.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Somebody needs to read it now. Why don't you read it out loud, May?
Well, it's backwards to me now.
Or better yet, sing it.
There you go.
We assert our right to resist. Yeah. The paradigm. To
Great
rebel against the information regime. To escape the data stream, we strike a blow for self-reliance, privacy, and coherence against dependency, surveillance, and disintegration. We affirm the written word and written thought against multimedia, multitasking, and the meme. We choose the real over representation, the physical over the digital, the durable over the unsustainable, and self-sufficient over the efficient. The revolution will be typewritten. The revolution will be typewritten. The revolution will be typewritten.
So I think it would be a good story to write that someone gets rendered to Guantanamo Bay because they wrote that.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithms are going to single me out now, and
Maybe that's
the
where it's
revolution.
written.
By the way, May, I want to thank you for releasing an
Oh.
official video for the old typewriter song. That's wonderful. I hope you guys saw it.
On YouTube. Yeah, I finally decided to put on YouTube because not everybody. I posted it to Facebook, but I know not all of our members use Facebook and social media, so I just went ahead and put it on YouTube. And
yeah,
for
that's
Bill.
excellent.
Really, I was thinking of Bill because he likes
so
music.
good, so good.
Thank you. Oh, this typewriter is elite, and I've said before, oh, elite's too small. I don't like it. I'm starting to like it again.
That's how it happens.
It's not too small. I can read it, hello. And you can, it just looks kind of neater. Like, I don't know how to describe it, Pica looks kind of big and it fills in the spaces, and Elite just looks more like dainty and professional almost.
Professional.
I don't know. I'm sure
There you go.
You guys understand what I'm saying.
Dainty and professional.
We're feeling it. Yep, we're feeling it, man.
It makes you feel elite also.
Typeface love.
Yeah.
They're all good, right? All of them.
Yes.
Brothers Elite is a little more modern than most elites
Yeah.
too.
And so one thing I have been doing, because I have 50 typewriters and a lot of the cases are, identical. Like I have so many, like 6 series typewriters, I forget what's in which case. I started making little labels for my
That's cool.
typewriter. I do like a type sample and what's inside the case. So now when I look at my 6 classic 12 cases, I know which one is which.
And it's typed.
Only users lose drugs.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I've been trying to reclutter my house with stuff from the garage so I can empty the garage out. That's why I say I'm recluttering. But I started another part of my blog, and I called it the typing declutterer. I only post 1 or 2 things, but so far. But
yeah, you didn't make it that far.
I didn't make it that far. I have to. It's like I started another one last week, but I never filled it in. I got the title on the page, but maybe I'll just have to line it out and put below the typing reclutterer.
Diane, is your blog on the blog roll of the
It
Typesphere? Okay, good.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, I'll have to check it out.
Diane-mayor.com, I think.
Yeah, it's there. She just doesn't post that much.
Yeah, shame on me. I'm trying to get better, but it's like I feel like I don't have much to say. So that's why I'm trying to get. That's why I'm trying to post not stuff that's not necessarily typewriter equipment related, and just using the machines. I think that's why I changed the tagline to using my typewriters or something like that.
Yeah.
But you never know who wants to hear the things you have to say. Oh,
my ribbon box. So I've got nice little organized ribbon box. I cleaned it out last night. So these are old ribbons that I can.
That coffee there?
Yeah, this is my Folgers can. It's full of the little accessories for winding ribbons and things like that. And so I got a bunch. So last week you weren't live, but I bought 4 different colored ribbon spools from Ribbons Unlimited, and I spooled brown and purple, blue and green, and so I have a bunch of pretty colors. And so I've also made it into a tag to put on my typewriter, so I know which ones go in. So I just cut the box and then put the tag on, a sticky label. So now I know where my brown and purple ribbon is, and where my blue and green ribbon is, and which typewriter.
I was going to ask if you
typewriter organization.
I was going to ask if you used Joe's tip on typing on small paper.
Well,
have you seen that video?
I use labels. Yeah.
Okay,
no,
labels. Yeah.
Is that a recent
works.
Joe video? Or is that an older Joe? Video?
It's a recent.
Very recent.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to get caught up. Typing on small paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, just using the pleated paper trick from the old typewriter instruction films from years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, works pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Let's see. I see Sam. How are you, Sam?
There we go. Hi,
There we
sorry,
go.
I went down to get some coffee and got caught in the chat here. I'm in between heading out here pretty soon, but I missed everybody last week, even for a short chat. And I may have just broken the I only collect them, I'm becoming a collector thing. I don't know if you knew about the SM3 that somebody gifted me 2 weeks ago. I may have, I don't know if I brought that up, but the portable that's been waiting for me up in Olympia finally made it here after like 4 months ago from buying it. And I just got that. And I just picked up a Skywriter
nice.
2 days ago. It seems really, really nice. $25.
Oh wow.
Locally.
Wow.
It might rule out my Aristocrat. I'm going to look at a Smith Corona Silent this afternoon that somebody clued me into. They want $45. I can try and ring them down. And I'm on connection with one of those what is it? Somebody just bought one recently. It's got that cool like plaque on the front. I think it's an Underwood. Hold on a second. I'll see Marketplace. Typewriter. It's an Olympia. I don't know what year yet. I asked. And it's one of those ones with the cool I'm trying to see it. Yeah. It's shiny black and it's oh wait, no, this is a different one. This is a different Olympia. Okay, this is an Elite. That's black and shiny. And there's another one that I asked about. So I obviously am not going to keep them all, but I'm kind of gathering them as a
I'm not going to keep them.
No, well, I'm not going to keep them all because
Recluttering.
they're all special, right? They're all special, but I need them all to be working because of what I do. And what I'm doing is gathering them together for when Anthony at Typespace shows up with one that I really want. I'll be like, here, let's trade these in. I'll give you 4 typewriters for that because I know he can definitely sell them for more than I paid for them, obviously. And that's the plan, hopefully. So I've been out at the coast all weekend. I'm part of something, and I don't know if there's anybody who might be able to help me with this. I am part of a group, art something or other. It's just for artists in any type of form. So I don't have the information right in front of me. I want to spend all this time, but I've been with them for a couple of years. It's a nonprofit group specifically working with artists who, whatever medium you are, if it's visual, if it's musical, if it's a writer and everything. And every month they change their offerings. And it's everything from like, using the tag words to change the algorithms on your Instagram or Facebook, or how to use your phone, different programs that you can use to make a better photograph, how to do videos, working on, there's so many different things, and it's all free. And you just register and you get up this offering every month for every week for a couple of different programs. It's called ARP, and I cannot think, artists something program. But anyway, it's facilitated by this fabulous artivist, where her main focus is using art as a activism kind of thing. So we all applied for this little thing that's going to happen on Zoom, and I got accepted to use my typewriter and my writing and, you know, anything typewriter related, with a dancer in New York, a film critic in LA, and an all-around artist in Tbilisi, Russia. So we meet every morning for like an hour and a half Friday mornings, and we're going to create a video. And we're all just, it's maybe it'll go somewhere, it won't, but it'll be open to the nonprofit. And the theme is, why do we need artists? Why is art important? And I only just learned what STEM means like 2 nights ago. Science, technology, English, and math.
Engineering.
And how engineering?
It's
Okay.
STEAM
Engineering.
now. STEAM instead of
Yeah,
STEM.
they added arts.
They added art. So now
Oh,
it's
did
STEAM.
they?
Yeah, instead of
Thank you. Because, you know, all the programs that are taking art out of the thing, like, who needs artists? We need worker bees and all that kind of thing. So that's kind of the goal. Like, why do we need art? And so we're working together.
Beings, every single one of us.
Say it again.
Because we are creative beings, every single
And
one of us.
what would happen, some people, there's a little article, some people were like, during COVID, artistic endeavors was all that kept us sane.
Yeah.
And we're not dissing. And yes, well, there's art too. Anyway, I'm mentally still trying to figure out how I can do some sort of video thing. And I might also add my percussion into it, like, you know, doing a rhythm and then typing it back out. It really doesn't make any difference. We've only got 8 weeks to do it. And I know some of you are really good with video. You know, I have my phone, I have my Zoom thingy. It's a little bit beyond me. I have the ideas, but I don't know how to take them from A to X. So I might be coming on next week going, okay, I have a focus. Can somebody assist me in, or point me the right direction in creating a visual video sort of thing? Because I'm on my own. I don't have anybody here who can help me that I know of. So I don't know. So that's just something new that's going on. And working with somebody else, we're going to try and get a type in happening at Typespace. And just staying busy. I've been out camping all week long, actually, on the Oregon coast. And I'm going to head back out again. I think I have a gig in Woodburn, which is like on the way to Salem. It's about an hour-ish from where I live. And that's, you know, halfway to the coast. So this might be my last chance. The weather is gorgeous out here. It is absolutely gorgeous. The days are perfect if you like the fall. It's still a little cool in the evening, but it's still like in the 80s during the day. And that light, the way it comes in at this time of the year, and the air is just, you know, it's my favorite time of year. So this might be my last chance, because I've got some classes and stuff. Even spring, well, spring here in Oregon is rain.
Okay.
But all the flowers come up. But this is just heart exploding. And so, yeah, anyway, I typed yesterday at the Saturday market, and my very first customer was a young man who came before I was just setting up, and he wanted a poem. He had his young son. He's newly divorced and a single dad, and he wants to be the best single dad he possibly can. And he's trying to roll through the grief and everything. And he's buying a house, and he wanted a poem for, you know, some inspiration.
Wow.
And yeah, it was just fun yesterday, all the different poems and stuff. So business is moving on. Hopefully we'll get a website started. And I'm just hoping to find couple of typewriters with a different font. I don't have any sans serifs yet, and I'd really like one for, artistic purposes.
Yeah.
Of course.
And
all the fonts, all the type.
All the fonts, but I won't go electric.
All the type.
I won't go electric. But I don't know anybody in the Oregon area, but on the 22nd of October, the Chinese Garden has invited us for a type-in. Ethan Jewison, is that his list? I can't remember his last name, in Portland. There's something going on at the Chinese Garden where one of the classes or courses that they're doing is teaching couplets poetry. And so he's hitting all of us who are the typewriter poets to go there. And I definitely will take pictures. It's going to be really nice. And finally, I'm really enjoying this book. Oh, you can't see it. Margin Releases.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got it. I need to order that too.
I've been trying to support various artists.
We support our typewriter people.
Well, not just that, just the other typewriter poets who've written books. I'm studying the way that they're writing their poems, different playing around with different forms of creating the actual piece that I hand to somebody. I've got player piano music that I picked up for $2 a roll. And yes, you can type on it. So that'll be fun to play with.
Wow.
And the book is great. I found a book from Typewriter Rodeo, which is great. And I'm reading some of Typewriter Troubadour's work, who's actually in Portland right now, but he doesn't seem too keen on being like, hey, let's meet up. I think he's just doing his own thing. And highly caffeinated of me just went.
I recently bought one of Typewriter Troubadour's books. Yeah. I forget which one. I don't remember which one, but
was it the Poetry for Lovers or one of them? I've got two of them here. Hold on, I've got two of them right here.
Yeah, I'd probably recognize it if I saw it, but I don't remember offhand.
Let's see.
But I periodically scavenge on Amazon for all the typewriter books.
I don't know if this will show because of my background. Hold on. I don't know how to take it off. Well, it's called, he's sitting there. It's a cool watercolor Typewriter Troubadour, selected poems 2015 to 2018 on various topics for various people.
I think that's the one.
Or the black and white poems. Oops.
No, it's definitely not that one. Yeah,
Okay.
It's the first one you showed. Yeah.
He said that if you buy one, I will throw the other one in. I'm like, I'm supporting my fellow typewriter people.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one day I'm going to have a little booklet of mine too. And
yeah,
hopefully,
I will buy it.
It's going to be way simpler. It'll be, like local press kind of thing. It's just a little more, if I mean, that's not why I'm doing it. So like, hey, if I do it, you can do it too. But I just, I like to read.
Yeah.
And I want to get one of the UFO Margin Releases one, but I'm sad that I'm reading through it so fast. I just like, okay, I'm going to stop here and I'm going to go back and reread it slowly. And I like to read before bed, and I brought them all with while I was camping. So I snuggled up in my car and read them in my sleeping bag. But, I, as a fellow artist, I like to support other local artists and other people, as best I can.
Yeah.
It's important. I don't go to Walmart. I pretty much don't, go for, I buy a lot of stuff secondhand, like typewriters. Because that's the only way to get them anymore, right? Unless you want to memory keepers. Oh my God. I went into Pacific Typewriter and he pulled one down.
They still make the good electronics.
Yeah, I guess because I work on the street, I'm still a little more,
I know.
A little more analog.
A battery powered one.
But yeah, the guy at Pacific Typewriter pulled one of those down and he goes, look at this piece of crap. And he took one of the type bars and goes, you can bend it. And he's just like, yeah, like you could bend it in half easily. So it's just not very quality. But I guess if somebody gets one and they go, oh, I'd like something better. So I'm always, you know, people are like, they come up and I don't know who else works in public, but they come up and they go, oh, look at that thing. I haven't seen one of those. And they tell you your story. Can you still get ribbons for these? Is one of the main questions. I'm like, funny, you should ask. There's a shop over here. There's a shop over here. There's a shop over here. And you know, I just go and, you know, I like to support Anthony as best I can. I would support the other guy too, but he's actually about 10 miles away. The other guy I pass by all the time. And it's a little different when you go into Matt's shop. It's like, if I were to take photos of his shop, I would do it with sepia because it's just like stepping back 50 years in time. He's a real like workman there, you know, it's like the only thing missing is a barrel with some sarsaparilla and a hangout. It's just so, and it's chock-a-block with typewriters sideways in every direction. I'll go in there one day and ask him if I can take some photos.
You should.
Fun. Yeah. I will. I got one of those Instax.
Yeah.
Things, and I still need to get a memory card for it, and I still can't seem to transfer it to my phone. But it's I haven't figured it out completely yet. It's failed me on a couple of occasions already. So
okay.
But anyway, that's what's going on over here. What's going on with everybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we say hi to you, Karen?
Where are you?
I said
You
hi.
did.
There you are.
Sarah hasn't given us an update
My
yet.
friend said hi.
Oh.
Karen, you're over in Eugene, right, Karen?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be heading your way here Tuesday, possibly.
Oh, that's funny. I'm heading up to Portland tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll still be here.
It's for an appointment. It's not for a fun trip, but
oh, are you going to head into Typespace?
Is he open on Mondays? I was trying to.
Yes, he is. Yeah, I'm going to head in because
I almost walked out of there with a typewriter last time. I walked in to give some typewriters, and I was like, because I have credit there, you know, as one does.
Yes, definitely.
And one deposits one's unwanted typewriters with him, and he gives you credit, and then
Get ribbons and things like that with him.
Yes, I have many ribbons from him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you do happen to stop in, maybe I'd love to meet you in person.
What time are you going to be there, Sam? Do you know?
I don't have any specific plan after opening because I wanted to bring in my latest acquisitions to get some ribbons because I have credit too.
Right.
See what else he's got.
And he's got such a great selection of ribbons.
Always meet at the typewriter shop when you're in town with other typewriter people. I always do. Bill always calls me up. He's like, Jet Morton's down here. Meet him.
Well, send me an email or something. I think tomorrow I'm pretty much open to meet at any time.
Okay. I don't know how much spare room we're going to have, and I don't know how much.
Yeah. Just if you'd like to.
Yeah. That would be fun. Yeah. Why not? Do it. Yeah. Well, see, then I started thinking, maybe I should take in some more typewriters, and
Maybe I have one you would like.
Typewriters.
Ooh, I see deal making happening here.
But it's an investment. Let's see if I can find the one I just picked up here and show it
I'm
to
trying to think of if I have any typewriter news. Oh, well, on a completely unrelated post on a completely unrelated page, I was posting something about how to get like Febreze smells. You guys know about me and the Febreze smell. Out of clothes. I still don't know how to get it out of typewriters, but I know how to get it out of clothes. And I have part of my process is a homemade powder that I put in a jar, and the jar I typed, of course, the instructions and ingredients on. And so I was posting about it on this group, and people were all excited. And one person was like, I love their typewriting labels. And I was like, typewriters are my jam. And, and
which group is it that you're doing that on? That is not related to typewriters.
Yeah, there are groups that are not related to typewriters.
Oh no, because I think I'm on some.
Really?
I think I might be on the same group because I'm reading something about how to get scents out of clothes, and someone had a magic way of doing it.
Yeah, it's a group for late diagnosed autistic people. I don't know if that's the group that you're in, but I'm sure there's more than one way to get scents out of clothes, and more than one person posting about it. But because I know that other autistic people are scent sensitive. Anyway, and then it turned out that
clothes doesn't make sense. I don't understand clothes. How do you get sense out of it?
You can't write on them.
Not typewriter related, Larry. Anyway, it turned out that she has a thrift store, and she had not been happy with how she was making her labels. And she's like, well, you've inspired me to dust off my Selectric and get that working again, because I think I'm going to make my labels on that. So that was like a little triumph for conversion of the people,
Nice.
People who are just apparently sitting around with Selectrics and not thinking about using them to make labels for their stores, So that was my little triumph. I think my other triumph I haven't actually used yet, but maybe I'll go get it. And there's no point. Well, yeah, I'll go get it and show you. You can talk about it, and then I'll come back and show you the thing that I got on the recommendation of some people in the typesphere.
Oh, cool. Excellent. We will look forward to that.
Share your triumph with us.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. There's the Porter.
Wait, wow, that's cute. So that looks like a Remy, but it says Porter right.
Yes.
Explain, please.
Why is the Porter right on it?
Why doesn't it say Remington on it? Ted?
No, good.
Oh,
question.
it's a store brand.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's like a third party brand, but it's made by Remington.
Okay.
What store used Porter Right for their brand?
I don't remember.
Come on.
Like Sears and
Porta potty.
Corona.
Okay, yeah.
Porta potty.
She's got it.
What did you say, Diane?
I'm gonna go sit in a porta potty with my
I think she said Sears.
Porter Right. I think it's.
I thought, but Sears was the
Sears and Sears is for Smith Corona.
Oh, okay.
Right. They didn't do Remingtons, right?
No, they didn't. No, I'm just saying that it's this. What Ted's saying is that's the same sort of relationship here.
Yes,
Yeah,
I think that's right. I just want to know what store it was.
I don't remember. I'm sure you can
Sears
look it up.
The Sears rebranded 5 Series called. I have one. What was it called, you guys? Come on.
Tower.
Yes, thank you.
The Tower series.
But we don't know who did the prototype.
I'm going to look it up right now.
I'm guessing not Kmart or Montgomery Ward.
No, you're talking the 30s.
Yeah, exactly.
So who was around in the 30s? Pennies?
That's what I'm trying to think of. I mean,
Woolworths.
Sears obviously comes to mind.
Was it American? Because it could have been a Canadian brand.
You said on Richard Polt's website.
Macy's.
Oh, Macy's.
Macy's would be old.
They've
Yeah.
been around a long time.
Yeah.
That would be good. I vote for Macy's.
Butler Brothers department store.
Butler Brothers, there you go.
Much as the Porto Right was sold by Sears.
Who's the butler? Oh, that would be Lee Whitaker is a butler, right? I'm sorry, Diane. She has a sister named Diane Butler, or her mom's name is Diane Butler or something. Okay. So, okay. Butler Brothers.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's right, Kara. That's her mom. And
oh, that's her mom. Okay, that's what I thought. So I was just associated.
But it also looks like it's just what it says, Remington Portables on the Xavier University. This model was sold by the Butler brothers. That was a 1933 model in particular. I'm not sure. I've forgotten what this one is. But it says model was sold by Butler Brothers department store, much as the Porto-Rite was sold by Sears.
Huh.
Porto-Rite was sold by Sears?
That's what it says.
Okay.
Here's another one, an uncommon. Well, that's a pretty green one. There's a different one, 1931, sold by Sears Roebuck. I'm just scamming through here, but I can look up more particularly.
So it was yours then.
It looks like it. Maybe the earlier ones were, but I lost you there. Where are you? Maybe the earlier ones were Butler Brother, and the later ones were sold by Sears.
Yeah.
Okay.
I bet Sears bought Butler Brothers. Anybody want to do some research?
Oh, we're doing a deep dive in typewriter history here.
That would be the deep dive.
Yeah.
All right. Well, somebody else gets to talk, and I'm going to go find my little contraption.
Okay. Hey, Christoph, how are you?
Bonsoir.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm fine. And you?
Good, good. I suspect you're going to show us something interesting.
Not this week.
Oh, darn.
No, I was looking at Remington bookkeeper for sale in Bourgogne, but I think the price will be very high. It's bookkeeper with the table fully complete. I know where I can find a bookkeeper without the table for 150 €. But this one is fully complete with the table. I think it will be not the same price.
Yeah.
Now for the moment, it's end of month. I don't have any money to spend. I will check for new typewriters next month. I have to go to the antique shop I went in September. If you remember the Messi shop.
Yeah.
So I will go back because he got some new things to show to me.
Oh, good.
I could purchase some ribbons. I got old ribbons for Underwood on all the machines. I will check it during October. And I'm always on 2 Valentines. I will see if I could purchase it at the same time. Now, for the moment, I'm looking for a new shelf for my typewriters because I need for it and I need for books. And I don't know if I will buy new shelves or if I will build a new shelf. I don't know. I'm looking for new furnitures because typewriters took place.
Yeah.
I tried to repair my my broken Hermes 3000. The magic margins doesn't work, but it's too much difficult to me to repair it. This is a spring inside the system is broken. I think I will sell the typewriter. I don't know if you saw this one.
Ooh.
Remington.
Oh yeah, the travel writer. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. I love the color, the two gray.
Yeah.
Tone of gray.
Yeah.
I have to change the ribbons. This is difficult to open. Okay. The original ribbons
Yeah.
inside. I love these spools.
Yeah.
It's very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the machine is very clean, very no dust, nothing too clean. It's very beautiful. So I will change the ribbon, and the only thing in bad condition is the H letter.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why the H letter is so dirty and not the entire typewriter.
Yeah.
So,
well, that would be one of the home row keys, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah. That would be my guess, but then you would think that whole row of keys would be dirty.
yeah.
So
okay. No new things this week.
Okay.
Maybe
next week.
In the middle of the next month.
Okay, middle of next month. Okay. Excellent. Very cool. And I see Care has returned.
Yeah, just picking out the slugs on this old corner. As you know, when you get back to the letter you were writing a month ago, as I want to do, and I'm looking at it going, my God, those slugs are filthy.
Oh.
I'm going to do a shout out to Curry here.
Oh, yay.
You guys, my typewriter t-shirts keep disappearing. I can't find my California t-shirt, my California typewriter t-shirt that my cousin sent me.
Oh.
And there was some other t-shirt that disappeared that I can't find. Still have my Tampa typewriter hoodie though.
Wow.
Oh, I love that.
There must be some kind of gremlin. Okay.
Yeah.
The new toy.
Air compressor?
And hair dryer.
Comes with all these
I
attachments.
think I've had one of those on my Amazon wish list for a long time. So would you recommend it?
Yes, it's I sold my Makita compressor because it was just a pain in the ass and I was never using it. And then somebody recommended this X Power Model A-2, and you can get it in blue, green, or black. And no, I'm not being paid to say that. But it's really maneuverable. It's really easy to hold. It's really it's very solid, but it doesn't weigh very much, and it does have. I mean, that's
yeah.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, when you first start it, we hear.
Yeah.
When we first...
Anyway, you probably use it for your hair too.
Yeah.
But I haven't actually used it because I just got it. It's called a cyber duster.
Okay.
But I have
for computers then.
Yeah, I think that is, but it's also you can use it for home, office, and auto.
There you go. There you go.
Home office and auto.
And there are 9 varieties of things. You can also use it apparently to blow up an air mattress. I don't have one, but
oh.
So it not being a big bulky thing that that cycles really slowly and I never use because it's a pain in the ass to set up. It takes up the garage. Now there's this small thing that I probably will use when I start.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The next level of cleaning typewriters. So I am very pleased with it. And if you have it on your wish list, I say go for it.
Excellent. I will. Very cool.
That's all I have to say.
Excellent. Well, thank you for sharing that.
And I got it at Home Depot because neither of my locally owned hardware stores gave a shit when I was trying to describe what I was looking for. And they're like, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go to Home Depot then.
Yeah.
Okay. And I was like, okay, that's Your loss. Plus, I think I need to tell your boss that you don't care what your client, what your customers are interested in. So,
Yeah.
I haven't officially tried it yet, but I yanked my face painting airbrush compressor out. I can't find my gun, unfortunately. I have the wrong ones. It's somewhere in storage, but it gets a pretty good PSI, and it could be. I'm going to give it a try.
Yeah.
Remember the thing about putting it in a box in case you blow springs off of your typewriter.
Oh yes, good tip. Yeah.
Good idea.
If it's an old typewriter, it's like if it's a one you don't know yet how attached everything is.
Yeah.
Shake it around and see if anything's loose.
Yeah.
Actually, that might be why the one that failed me, I kind of blew it out with what I had, and then it kept jamming up, and I might have blown something into the way of it. And that was the one day I did not bring a spare. It was the most, by the time I was done typing, my shoulders were in a bind and I was so frustrated. And my friend across the way said, if that's how long it takes you to type, then I don't think I get a poem from you. And I'm like, you don't realize that I'm typing away. And then I look and like every letter is on top of each other. So,
so
I haven't gone back to look at it yet, but that's the first one that I've ever taken apart. And I was all ready to use it. It worked fine the night before, but maybe I shouldn't have messed with it. But anyway.
Not the night before. We all do that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I'm going to take my new one out and try it out and see how it goes.
Do a little tune up, right? Oops.
Well, I'm going to continue getting dressed and I'm going to get out there holding that typewriter for me. And it takes about an hour to get out there. And
Excellent.
They're like, are you coming in today? And I'm like, yes.
Yeah. You better get over there.
I hope you get it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take a look at it and I'll see if they want $49 for it. And I try to keep in that other range, and I don't need it. I don't have one though. And it might be valuable for a trade-in. I do have one thing.
You're not going to keep it anyway, right?
Probably not, because I really want a super silent, but we'll see. Gregory, I was thinking of something the other day. You know how we often, I don't know when people's birthdays show up. Is there a place on the site anywhere for people to put in their birthday in case instead of getting wishes on Facebook, they might get an actual, we could write them an actual card or something if we knew?
Yes. So now the way it's set up, because I didn't want to force people to put their actual date of birth. So they have a number of options they can do. They could actually put the date, they could put the month, they could put their astrological sign. Mm-hmm. So what you can do is in the advanced search in the member directory, you can search for like October, and then most of the October birthdays are going to come up. It depends how people enter it. If someone abbreviated it like OCT, it might not come up, but you'll get quite a few members that way if you just do the advanced search. So basically you're going to go to the member directory and there's the little link for the advanced search. So you need to click on that, and then you can search by any of the categories. Because there's like a million questions you answer when you're doing Type Pals.
Maybe I'll just put yes, accepting birthday wishes or something like that. I just thought it'd be nice to do, because I see sometimes people have a birthday and I don't know about it till afterwards, especially like you. And it's like, darn, if I would have known, I would have dropped off a postcard or something.
Oh,
that way you get more fun stuff in the mail.
Yeah.
So,
I bought a typewriter T-shirt for Gregory's birthday.
Yeah, or a cool little
support Gregory.
Oh.
I just picked up these 2 sweet cards. I went to the Heritage Museum in Independence, where I thought there was going to be more typewriters. They only had like 5 total, but they made these cute cards that I don't have time to do, and I bought them thinking, well, this would be nice to send someone for a special birthday or something like that.
Yeah, definitely.
And so, yeah. Kara, what are you typing on? What is that? Is that a Royal?
I'm sure it
No,
is.
it's a Corona.
Oh, okay.
You know, I am primarily a Royal, but I'm a very Corona kind of.
Oh, that's
There you
pretty.
All type
Yeah,
of
that's a good one.
No. Nice.
It's just this is kind of a surprised me by having a paper rest. It's a sterling, but isn't that funny that it has, I didn't expect it to have a paper rest, but I think you guys remember when I got this and I was like, oh, sterlings, like sterling, meaning it's more features than the standard, which, you know, I wasn't thinking, I was just thinking it was a variation, but yeah, it has, you know, tab and all that stuff. But I just love the Kirby. I always wanted one of these because I saw it in an episode of Father Brown, and and the guy had like written, I feel like he was writing threatening notes to himself or something, or I can't remember what was going on, but there was something about how they traced it to the exact typewriter. And I saw this and I was like, oh, I have to get one of those. And that was very early on. And then it took me like 4 or 5 years at least before I actually got one. I have one like this with the crinkle paint, and I thought that was going to satisfy me. And then when this one came up, I was like, or
the curves. I love the curves.
Yeah. So 1944.
Nice.
I got it in San Diego, like right before we left there. It was $35.
Wow.
Wow. Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
Wow.
I have these moments, right?
Yeah.
I've way overpaid for something. You know, it all averages out, doesn't it? Because like I've way overpaid for some, I've underpaid for others. It all.
Yeah.
I don't worry about
it. Excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah. I always ask me what I'm writing on. I'm happy to show you. I'm not embarrassed to be kissing typewriters on YouTube. That's not.
I kissed the typewriter and I liked it.
Excellent. Yeah. Very cool. I kind of miss not having a typewriter here, but you know, I'm in my wife's office here, so. And the kittens are
a typewriter free zone in your wife's office.
Yeah.
Have we seen the kittens? I'm sure you showed them earlier, but
yeah, I
is it time to see them again?
They're sleeping so nicely right now that
oh right, don't wake the babies.
I have to enjoy these moments.
Yeah, you leave them wake them up when they're sleeping.
Yeah, I'm like timing my naps with their naps. It's like I'm a parent.
Real baby. Yeah.
Just like a new parent. How sweet.
Yeah. They're so much fun though. Oh my goodness. Oh, and they're so good.
Oh, good. You're getting used to each other then?
Yeah, I finally have my morning routine modified. That was quite a process to, because you know the first 4 days that we had them, I took off from work because I didn't want to deal with that with new kittens.
Right.
But then you know the following day when I had to go back to work, I was like, okay, how is this going to work? Because you know my wife has a very, very different sleep schedule than I do. She goes to bed super, super late, like typically between 2 and 3 a.m. And I'm like 11 o'clock. So as a result, she gets up much later than me. Yeah. So, you know, I had to get that whole situation figured out because we're not allowing the cats in the bedroom.
Yet.
No, we're just not going to. We ended up doing that with our old cat. Originally, I let him in the bedroom, but you know, cats, when you're under a blanket, they're going to attack you. so yeah, he got banned from the bedroom. So yeah,
banished.
Yeah, got banished. Yep. So
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I want to hear about the cats. I found something else I wanted to share, but I want to hear about the cats more.
Yeah, so the
As a
kids,
Diane's cat
we're
decided
just gonna make sure that
somebody
they
said
don't get a
cat.
taste of the bedroom. So, so hopefully, I mean, they're curious about it. They see it's a door, and they know what doors are for. But
And it's some, I will give you one tip. Don't hang bells on the doorknob.
I know, right?
I
Definitely.
like how Diane's cat came by and said, "Did someone say cat?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, she's got me a little worried. She's been having some stomach trouble, and
oh boy.
Is she okay? Well, I'll send good tummy.
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, sweetie.
Oh, please.
What's
Snuggle.
What's her name?
This is Yarrow. It's a girl, but it's a boy's name. Don't ask.
Plant's name.
Look at that face. Look at that face.
Hi, Yarrow. That's my favorite herb.
Oh.
Beautiful flower.
She does look a little under the
Yeah, not well.
Yeah, I put out. They got 2 extra cans of food because I watched her eat last night, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm giving her. In fact, I think I still need to give her medicine for today. It's sitting back here behind the computer.
Yeah.
Yes, my house is a cat pharmacy.
I think it would have to be.
What?
I would think it would have to be with that number of cats.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean business? You're putting on your gloves.
Yeah, it's like well, since she's here, it's one of those things. I'm gonna turn the video off for a bit here.
Oh boy.
Maybe turn the sound off too. That could get
I know.
screams.
Might end up with one of these.
Ouch.
Yes, but Carrie, you wanted to show something else.
Yeah, so I'm always giving Sean crap because he keeps telling me he's going to tell me things about what to do with clay and typewriters, but I just got a new clay book, and then look in one of the examples.
Oh wow, it's a typewriter.
Is that amazing? That was hand typewriter.
Wow.
Clay. That is
Incredible.
wow.
I was
All right, that's your next project.
Yeah, I'm not going to make anything like that, but I thought, look, typewriter.
Does it work?
This is that's the book.
Wow.
Wow. That's incredible.
I know that I was impressed. So
yeah. Huh.
I was going to say about cats. We have a relatively homeless couple that is staying across from us. They're just in their car. They sleep in their car. Super nice people. They were parked across the way because she was staying in a shelter for only women, and they were waiting for the couples to open up, and then they got to go in to the couples. But they have a cat named Pepe, and because of the cat, they made friends with the lady across the way who loves cats. They don't leave their trash around. They are quiet. They don't fight. Super nice couple, and Pepe goes with them wherever they go, and they let him out. And he always comes back to their car, no matter where they are.
Aww.
So they both got jobs. I guess the story was that they lost the key to the car, and it cost them all the money they had left. And so they've been parked across the way.
Oh wow!
And they're just a couple in their 20s. He's fully facially tattooed and everything. But they're super sweet. I've been chatting with them. They have never asked us for anything at all. And I feel bad because I rent over here, and I wish I could be like, I even asked them if they're okay on food, because his backpack got stolen while he was in the car. He lost his ID, he lost his food card, everything. So she got a job working for the post office. He has a job as soon as he got an ID, but the lady across the street lets them use her address. They just got a new food card and everything. So he's going to be working for the post office, and they're having the hardest time. I mean, they've got like $1,200 between them to spend to rent for a room, but Portland rent, finding a place. If you go to fill out, go to an open house and get there at the beginning, there's already been like 27 applications gone in. Some don't want a couple, some don't want a cat. So they're looking up options. But as far as, standing up for the homeless folks or people houseless in this case, not all of them are druggies, although they do make the street very fragrant now. I'd love to sit and, share with them, but I haven't had any time to just sit around and smoke weed. Although after we stayed in a yurt, my friends, we all worked up in Astoria, and we stayed in a yurt. And in the morning, my friend said, "Here's some brownie. Would you like some? It's really mellow." All I had was a tiny little bit. We went to hike, and then we came back, and then it hit. And I thought we were going back to Astoria, but we were heading south. And all I could think of is, oh my God, I should not be driving right now.
Oh, boy.
And they're like, we're at the Pig and Pancake, and parking is, a block west. I'm like, but I have to find where you're at first. And then I finally walked in, and I just remember finding them and said, that was the first thing, I should not be driving right now. And then a few hours later, even trying to find my campsite, it took me an hour. I'm driving around. Everyone knows, like, what's this old gray-haired lady in the old Volvo doing, driving around and around? Couldn't find my site.
Oh.
And so, yeah, I have to be very particular if I decide to, indulge.
Yeah.
But anyway, but it's just cool that their cat, they have a Jingle Bells on it, and he likes to play with the other cats.
Oh.
And took the little toy that I bought and gifted them and went into the backyard and left it there, and it goes and plays with it there. So I wish I had a kitty. I know you probably have plenty to spare, but I can't have a pet right now for where I'm living.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, Larry, you're so quiet over there. You're just sitting there going, uh-huh.
You're taking it all in. How are you, Larry?
I was gonna type something, and while everybody was talking, I realized I do all my writing in silence. I come out in the garage to go to the beach or something. I never am used to, because I like listening to what people say, and then that throws me off of, even though it gives me other ideas, it throws me off of what I'm looking at already, and I can't keep it all together. So I muted it so I couldn't hear y'all. So I was just sitting there typing, and then I finally got back around to listening again. So I'm listening now. But anyway, so I was totally engrossed in this typewriter for a few minutes.
When you're in the middle of a poem and somebody comes up and they stand there and they're like, we'd like a poem. And somehow you got to hang on. Like yesterday, the Jesus people were amplified across the street, maybe 35 feet, another one around the corner, 20 feet away. And they're all expounding about the sinners. Over on the other side, the saxophone guy's playing. I'm right on NATO Parkway, so I'm 10 feet from the street. And it's just all this cacophony. The guy next to me started yelling to the guy across the way. And I'm like, how do you hold on to the poem you're working on? So I start writing things down. And then, like, how long does it take? Well, it normally would take 5 minutes, and I'm really happy that you're here. But every time I get stopped, interrupted, then I have to, kind of hold it, but not a problem. I'm glad you're here. Just give me like 15 minutes, or here, even better, give me your phone number. I'll call you when I'm almost done. But that's
gotta be really good. That's got to be really good for your brain as far as keeping it all together while people are talking. That's got to be really good practice for keeping your brain active and functioning.
For focus.
Yeah.
And I'm I have misophonia. If you're over there tapping on something, or worse, if you're standing by me with a plastic bottle and you're scrunching it, be like that.
Oh.
Stop, please stop.
Oh, well, see, that doesn't bother me a bit, but that bothers me if I'm typing. But it doesn't bother me if I'm which I guess it's work. See, my work has never been typing. My work was always being a mechanic, and there was always all kinds of screeches and riveting and all kinds of noises from people hammering on stuff, and just every noise. Plus the radio is always on. So when you're a mechanic, you shut out all the noises. But when I have to think, oh boy, that's another thing.
Oh, I just about lost my mind with it. I took some cotton and plugged my ears and doing a lot of lip reading. And at one point I had to tell the guy, I turned around and go, I can't hear what this person's saying. And she's 3 feet from me trying to give me her heartfelt why I want a poem. And I'm like, dude, I finally had enough. And this was an important one. She's a suicide survivor. And on the inside of her arm, she showed me her recent tattoo. And she's just getting dropped off from Arizona to go to college here. And it's one of those ones that's not like hi, tell me everything, about Portland, or we love the sun, write about the sun. This is one of those ones that you can't just flip out and to make like a rhyming, silly little poem. It needed to be uplifting and, supportive. It's just like, doesn't make it stop. So I don't know how else to do it, but it definitely is teaching me to focus and hopefully staving off any Alzheimer's that's heading my way.
Yeah.
But it's a challenge. So, and it may not be obvious to you all, but it is helping me to learn to listen and focus on what people are saying. Something that I definitely need practice in. So anyway.
Teleworking has been great for that, eliminating distractions. You work in an office, there's people coming by and saying hi or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the huge thing for me, teleworking is like, there's no distractions in my house. So it's it's much more productive from that point of view.
Definitely a practice.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to tie my shoes on. Down here I have these new
Everybody be quiet so she can tie her shoes.
That's why you're looking at the top of my head. They're my new moccasins that I waited for 3 years to get. They're made
Oh, wow.
for feet. Now that they're on my feet, but it takes me like 15 minutes to get them on.
Oh wow! Look at those! Holy cow! Those are cool.
Yeah, you have to wear them in. They are.
Yeah.
I
seriously waited 3 years.
But
I
don't like shoes that I have to wear in anymore, but still, those really look cool.
Yeah.
Well, they were done by the guys that come and they model your feet. They do they have you stand and they like a tailor, and they wrap tape in your form and everything, and then they cut it off. And now they have a mold of your foot like a sock. And because my feet are wonky and I can't find shoes that are long enough. I can't find anything that fits in the store if I want a closed shoe. And I have to find one that works with my inserts as well.
Well, are they painful to break in, or are they just they gotta flex a little more or something?
They can be. I wore them a couple weeks ago at an event that I worked, and I'm not sure. I thought a rock went into the back of it. I carved between the shoe and whatever the little piece of it carved a hole in my heel. And it took like 2 weeks to let it heal enough that I could wear a closed shoe again.
Oh boy.
And the front of the leather tends to dig into my leg, but it's getting better now. And
I would have thought when they custom make them that they wouldn't do that, but I've never had a custom made shoe, so I wouldn't know. But I've had plenty of boots that I had to break in, were terrible.
The leather has to form, it's all made fresh. So your feet, it has to get used to the warmth of your feet and your actual, I mean, they're made like a sock. So imagine if your sock was made out of leather and you tried to get your foot in it.
I'm sure.
And plus there's an opening that you have to, my feet go in sideways first and like wiggle them. The hardest thing is that the insert keeps shifting forward.
Oh.
Then after 10 minutes, you got to take them off again and push it back.
Well, now this is a very sexist thing to say, but women put on all kinds of stuff that looks painful.
Yeah.
Well, my feet are as flat as a palm, and the ankles go in. My heel is super narrow, but the front is very flat and wide. And I'm somewhere between a women's 11 and 12, so that's like a 43. Once you get to those, it's clown shoes that they show you in the stores, and they have zero support. So what this does is it helps keep my ankles in better shape, because I have to constantly have my ankles readjusted. They go out of alignment. Then my knee goes out of alignment. And I'm going to stop right there, old people's problems. But I got to choose all the leather. And this is the first pair. I have another pair of higher boots, but this is the one that I wanted for hiking. And I got to choose you get to choose your leather. You get to choose your design, whether you want the lining on top. They weren't exactly how I hoped that he'd make them as far as the design goes, but I've gotten used to them. But these are the folks who make them. You find them at Renaissance fairs and stuff like that. And he's out doing a tour right now. So you can look at either, Windwalker Designs out of Snowflake, Arizona, who was his teacher. His is Alcahest leather. And you can go on there and just see what people order. He can make a shoe to any you want. You want a shoe with a typewriter motif? Send him this stuff and he'll do it.
Oh, wow.
And, had I already been into typewriters at that point, maybe that'll be my next one.
There you go.
I never like my shoes when I get them. It takes me a long time to get used to them. And then I tend to try to get the same shoe the next time because I'm just strange like that. I guess I get used to seeing one thing and then I have something else. It's like, oh, that's weird. I don't know if I like these, but now it's like whatever, I'm used to them. I've been wearing these kind for years. I mean, literally probably 20 years now, the same kind of shoe. But I've been doing that all my life though with clothes. I wear the same clothes over and over again because I don't like switching up. I don't know what's wrong. Actually, I have some clues as to why I do that, the psychological side or whatever, or the physical stuff. But it doesn't bother me. But I do notice that.
Yeah.
I mean, it bothers me when I change, but it doesn't bother me to stay the same, is what I'm saying. I can eat the same thing over and over. It's kind of, though you talk about autism or, whatever, that kind of stuff, or the obsessive compulsive and all that stuff, So
yeah.
Did anybody see that? I think it was an article or maybe it was a mention regarding typewriters and autism. There was an article about it.
No.
It's been a couple of months. I can see if I can find it again. It's before I started coming on. And the effect that the typewriter had on their autistic son, I believe, bloomed. Something about it. And that's all I can remember. But I think I reposted it on my Facebook at one point, but I will see if I can find it again. It was very interesting. And for kids with autism or anybody, give them a typewriter, see what comes out of it, and they may just be the art of it, the creation of it, the sound of it, it hits all your senses.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Yes. So that's something I could use for my thing about all the senses that it hits.
Yeah, there you
it's
go.
stinky, if it's moldy, it smells. So you could hit the all right, well, I gotta go.
Okay.
The pain sense. Pain is a sense, right? Because that could, if you lift it.
And you could lick your typewriter for the taste of it, or something like that.
I haven't done that, but yes, you could.
Bear was kissing hers, so there you go.
I've kissed typewriters before.
Or how about the ribbons? The ribbons might be interesting. They're multicolored and maybe fruit flavors. I don't know. I never thought of it.
Oh, like they do to markers. Now you can get a marker and it smells like grape. They could make fruit flavored stuff. I don't know. I love the expansion of the idea where we go from the start to how it blows up into something.
Might improve the smell of our typewriters if we had ribbons that smelled nice.
True. Hey, we don't like the sound of that typewriter, but it sure does smell pretty.
Yeah.
All right, I will stop taking over. Wish me luck on the typewriter. Maybe
good luck, Sam.
$25.
Good luck.
And then I have to go work and make some money back. So
Yeah.
All right, take care, everybody. See you next week.
What you guys are doing.
Care.
Stand by.
And May, I loved your song that you did. Your birthday song. That was great.
Thank you.
You're so like.
I'm happy.
All right. Have a good week.
Very happy.
Have a good week.
I don't come here to talk to myself. I come here to see what you guys are doing. I'm nosy.
Oh.
I want to see your new typewriters, your new ephemera, your new accessories, paper, whatever.
Is it your birthday, Sam?
Ted left.
Is it your
Mine?
birthday?
No,
Yeah.
not until February.
Oh, well, you
So you
said
have plenty
birthday
of time to
song.
get
So what
ready.
did you do a birthday song for?
No, May did a birthday song for Gregory, didn't she? Was that
Yes.
what was it
Oh,
for? The one you just did like
yeah,
2
your
weeks ago.
birthday. Your birthday was yesterday, wasn't it?
Oh,
the
that one. I
13th.
thought you were
But,
talking about the
I remember
typewriter
telling
song
you.
I wrote. Yes.
No,
I
you just
posted-
did a birthday song for somebody like in the
Yes,
last week.
yes, on 13th for Gregory. Yeah. it was
Okay,
his
I didn't see
birthday.
that.
And
you
I
missed
was
it.
It
going
was
to
so
send
cute.
him. Well, it's on the Typewriter Club Live Facebook group. I don't know if it's on
Oh.
that one, but I wanted to send Gregory something, and I dropped the ball. And it's like, okay, what can I do? So I
Well,
made a
that-
video, and I typed a happy birthday and posted it with the video, and then I made a little contribution to Type House, and I bought.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I
Is
put
that
it
a Type House
as
shirt?
a birthday
Awesome.
card. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I need one of those shirts.
Well, go to typepals.com, scroll all the way down to the t-shirt and click on the t-shirt, and it will take you to the merch.
How long have you had a t-shirt? I'm on Type Pals right now.
Well, I ordered it on Greg's birthday, and I got it about a week later, but I waited to open it last night.
All right,
So
I'm gonna
awesome.
buy one.
All right,
Support
bye,
support the typewriter people.
Oh yeah,
Now I
awesome.
want one. I've got my two up here. Wait a second.
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Type space shirt on.
Very cool.
Awesome. Yeah. I want one from every typewriter person that makes.
I know, right?
I'll be on the
Yeah.
hunt. Like, I'm
Collection.
never going to wear anything else on this Zoom chat but typewriter.
Okay, see y'all later.
Like Diane.
Have a
All
good
right,
week.
bye.
All right.
How do I
Bye.
get out of here?
Okay.
Zoom, leave. Okay.
See you.
Yeah, that was so awesome, May. I really appreciated it.
Yeah, I saw you have
Yeah.
you made a thank you list, and that was very nice of all the members, and all the contributors. So tell me quickly, like, what's the levels? Like, members is like the free level, right?
Yeah,
And then
member.
what's the difference between patron, contributor, and
Patron is $12 per year, and it's recurring. And then
so annual.
Yeah, and then a contributor it's just, I think, $24, and you're just paying once, and it's a lifetime membership.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I did,
yeah. Well, you did that plus more.
Oh, that's because we love you, Gregory. We love
Oh.
you. So
Well,
what,
I
and then
appreciate
I
it.
saw Joe
And-
and Ted are experts. Like, what did they have to contribute to?
Just by them existing,
Being Joe and
well,
Ted
first of all,
and
Typepal
helping
would
you
not
out.
be here without Joe in particular, but also Ted.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because I think especially initially, they were the draw for people to come on here. They wanted to talk to Joe, they wanted to talk to Ted.
Like Joe, the world famous Joe Van Cleef.
Yeah, exactly. So
Ted is actually the grandfather of this whole thing, I think, more than me. He's been blogging longer than I have been,
Yeah,
and more
you've been
consistently.
doing YouTube videos a lot
Well, yeah,
longer than
but I
him.
mean, I like all the way back to 2008,
Both,
2007, like way long ago. But
Yeah.
but I have
see
a
you as,
letter
like,
in my typewriter it's a letter for Gregory. His name came up on the list of all the letters. So I'm actually typing a letter to Gregory. But anyways, I was thanking you for all the improvements you've made on your website and how it's become this, great place that we can meet. And it's become its own form of social media in a sense. And so I was just thinking as May was talking, I was thinking, I hope that Gregory doesn't become like another mogul in the social media world, but I hope he does in a
It's too
sense.
big for us, and then
we're
he's
he's
not allowed to
this
join
big
because
and-
we're not. I
He
don't
goes
have
on all
an
the talk
Olympia, so I
shows.
can't be a part of it.
That's right.
was
I hope
thinking
you get real successful. Anyways.
I will.
Have his own coin.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and
He'll
Joao
be on a
Bernardo
stamp.
can make you a medal. Yeah, for a type.
Yeah,
medal.
instead of saying, what do you have new, Larry? He'll be like, shut up, Larry. Somebody's trying to talk. Once he gets to know us for a long time and he moves way up above us.
You could be the typewriter Nazi. No talk for you. No talking for you.
No talking. No
I-
typewriter for you.
I like the Seinfeld reference.
May, if I ever make the t-shirt that I'm thinking of, I'll send you one.
Okay, the
What
Smith
kind?
Premier.
Yeah.
t-shirt. I think that just having the Smith Premier keyboard by itself would be a really cool typewriter,
That would actually.
I mean, t-shirt graphic. Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
try
okay.
with the hexagon or octagon shaped and just a keyboard. I think that would make a neat t-shirt. Yeah, Joe.
And I can
I was
put
gonna
no
say
shift,
Joe
no
and Ted.
problem.
I always think of Joe and Ted as like the left brain, right brain of typewriter. I mean, even though that left brain, right brain stuff has been debunked,
Yeah.
we like to think left brain is logic and right brain is creative. And so I always think of Ted as the left brain of this typewriter community.
Yeah.
And stay creative, Joe Van Cleve is the right brain.
Yeah, the
of
no
our
brain.
typewriter. Yeah.
Aw.
No, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. I love your channel. I've learned so much about
Joe and Ted's excellent adventure.
Mhm,
Well,
yeah.
while my friend Bill Teft and I are heading out to Phoenix in early October to visit Bill and Brian and Bill Wall at Mesa Typewriter Exchange. And so we might be
And
doing a little
Dwayne.
video from there,
Very cool.
Yeah,
Are you going to
hopefully-
visit Dwayne at Phoenix Typewriter?
I might. I've never visited him before. I should.
Oh, yeah,
I think
that's
we
right.
should.
He's in Phoenix too.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen too many videos
Yeah,
on
just
YouTube
to see what he looks
from him
like.
lately.
I have no idea what he looks like.
We know what he sounds like.
No,
Yeah.
it sounds like, but he never shows his face. I mean, if I
No.
ran into him on the street, I would have no idea.
I think I've
really
seen
should.
it once on a news interview.
Oh, really? Oh,
I remember seeing him
the
once.
local news thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Hey guys and
I
girls.
like your hat. Yeah.
Yeah, nice hat.
That's right. Too. What you got there?
Cowboy day today.
Yeah, there you go.
When it gets a little cooler, we're gonna have hat day on Type Pals Live.
I like hat day.
Typewriter
You like
hats,
hat day.
that's an untapped market. Typewriter
I guess in
hats.
Canada, it's
Yeah.
only
Oh.
1 month.
So
That
is this the Calgary Stampede time?
No, that's over. It's a hot day today and I went out enjoying it. So I thought I'd wear a wide brimmed hat to keep the sun off of me.
Yeah.
And I've decided to also leave off the control I've always had over my hats. I want my hats to look a certain way and I form the brims. And then this one just started doing this weird, odd angle tilt. And I decided, you know what? I'm just going to let it go and do what it wants. That's part of my journey of life.
Let it all hang out.
Let it all hang out, just whatever way it does.
Meanwhile, Diane is showing her hat collection.
Yeah.
Christmas in
None of
St.
which have
Louis.
typewriters on them, but still,
I know.
it's a template, right?
Yeah, there you go. A camera one?
Yeah, this says it's View Camera, meaning it used to be View Camera magazine. I don't know if Joe's
There
gone.
appears to be cat fur on that hat.
Oh,
Yeah.
there is, but that's because I
Can't
don't.
imagine.
I need to wash it, but yeah, I got this from a they used to have yearly conferences and whatnot, and I got that at one. And
Nice. This is my favorite hat that
Oh,
I made this. I did this for my daughter.
that?
She was
Wow.
into Gur, I think is the name of the cartoon, or some kind of cartoon
Oh,
character.
now Joe's got a hat.
Yeah, I feel left out.
And I came up with the design. I made it. She loved it. Of course, now she's 26. She doesn't want it anymore, but I couldn't throw it away.
I don't care how old you are, me. I'd totally wear that.
You would? Okay. Well, maybe I'll send it to you.
The tongue ring
Would
makes
you
it.
really wear it?
Yeah, I absolutely would, because you know what I want to do is as I get older, I'm less concerned about what other people think, and I like
Exactly.
causing ripples. So I'll wear that, just have people look at me and I'll go, what?
I need a rest of it, so it's just a mask, And
What is that, Joe?
Oh, this is Bristol Donut, is a donut shop a couple
I
of
was gonna say, it
blocks
looks like
away
a-
from me. It looks like a
Like a
kind of
donut that's been made into a typewriter cog or
Yeah,
something.
and then this is the Shutterbug. And
Aw.
this here is a button from a local graphic arts shop called Guerrilla Graphics. And this is a Billy the Kid, which is a New
Oh,
Mexico
yeah.
thing with
Yeah.
Andy Warhol's silk screen
Yeah.
thing. And then we have Type Pals, of course,
Oh.
right?
Aw,
And then we
of
have
course.
Want to Get Taco Bell Together.
Ooh, that's romantic.
And,
I
yeah,
did
romantic.
not.
And then we
Oh.
have Typewriter Muse.
Nice.
And then we have, let's see, another typewriter or poetry themed button. And then we have the Blues Brothers, of course. And then we have, what is it? This is the Hat Club pin, which is,
Oh.
I don't know. Oh, then the Phoenix Type In from 2018, they had pins. I think pins are a great thing to do for type ins.
Yeah.
And then Type Space pin in Oregon, and then Word Nerd. And also the final one is going to be the Bigfoot Believe hat. And there's still more room on the hat. So I'm,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
open to more pin opportunities for this hat. So,
I've had.
Excellent. Excellent.
I got the best one. This was not because of it, because of what's in it. It's a bottle of wine.
oh yeah,
Cool.
This was
wine
gifted.
sock, not a
Yeah.
wind sock,
Yeah.
but a wine sock.
Yeah. Of course, the type isn't as important as the cover that they gave it to us in.
That's very
Nice.
cool.
Yeah.
It was for a music performance. This was my wife's, a friend of mine at work. She gave it to us. So
Oh, okay.
Nice.
nice
Cool.
way to give it to us. Yeah.
Well, I have that lamp you have behind you, that I guess it's like a banker's lamp or so. I have that exact same lamp. Not that, 1,000 people probably do in the state, but but anyway, that's a cool lamp. I like it.
Oh, I like that. This machine kills fascists. Yes, I love that.
The
Feels
Typeface, Iron Fox, Typewriter Muse. Oops, that's me.
Moi.
That's from Pansy Spice, Embrace Hope. Pooh and Piglet from junior high. And a fish. It's not a hat, it's a bag.
You could
There
put
you
it
go.
on your head, though.
Yep.
There you go.
Good rainstorm.
It's like a bonnet.
Jules thinks it's a good look.
Lovely, yeah.
I'm feeling very calm right now. Maybe that's. I hope the lid's on.
Ask any 4-year-old, anything can be a hat, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I got this again. This is
Oh,
really
man,
good.
that's very nice.
I
Ooh.
bought a bunch of Selectric ribbon from a
Oh.
typewriter person, and he him and his wife make typewriter pins. So it's Olympia.
Wow.
That's fancy.
That's a really
I'll
awesome
have to
pin.
look up who he is and put the link, but he makes a lot of different cute colored ones. So I like it. It's an enameled, pin. So, and this is
Very
my sun
nice.
hat. This is what I wear when I'm outside in the sun.
That's when you're floating in the kiddie pool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Hat day.
All right. Well, I know Sean just got what in the world, Rich.
Wow.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Mardi Gras. Is that Mardi Gras?
No, well, this is actually my wife's hat. We each have one. Mine's black. We got these. The hat itself is, we ran the Vienna Marathon 2 years ago, in 15, I think. And then since then, at the various festivals when we were in Germany, we would accumulate stuff. And I don't adorn my hat like she adorns hers, but she's got all kinds of stuff from some of our
You mean
trips.
hers has more?
No, this is hers. This.
Oh,
yeah,
that is hers. Okay.
Yeah. This mine's got nothing on it except Vienna Marathon.
okay.
But she's got stuff from all over the
Wow.
festivals we went to and stuff.
Nice.
So she
That
likes
is
to wear it
blinged
at
out.
parties.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
Wow. Very cool. Yeah. So I know Sean just got here, but we're at the end here. So, but
I just
Yeah.
did you
I
have
just wanted to
anything-
had a
pop in
whole
and have a
4
couple
hours.
minutes. I knew you were going to end soon,
Yeah.
so now I've got my bit of my fill, but thank you.
What typewriter do you have there though?
Oh, I got a Tower Constellation. This is the one in Elite Gothic. Really small print. I just, I love these tower. We talked about it, I think, May last week, the tower typewriters for a bit. And so I just love the looks. I mean, they're Smith Coronas, but they've got a really cool
They made 'em look
mid-century look to
better.
them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Well, next week is the first of the month, so we're going to do regular Typewriter Club Live with type
Yes,
prompts and all
that is
good
correct.
stuff.
Cool.
The more formal, but yet still
Yeah.
fun.
Formal but fun.
I'm still not super clear on the difference.
Well, there's no.
We just don't talk over each other.
Gregory doesn't have all the fancy scrolling, and he doesn't read the chats and YouTube.
And
we're just So
yeah,
no advertising.
I've started like talking to people a little more because in the first couple, I wouldn't even say hi to anyone
because you're so busy trying to do all the hosting stuff, and now you're just one of us. So that's just nice. We get to just chat with you instead of relying.
Yeah, I like it.
All the fancy stuff.
Yeah, but we still have the Typewriter Club Live on the first Sunday of the month.
We still do all the same stuff. We still do show and tell. We still
yeah.
The only thing we don't have is that's typing prompt. That's the only thing.
No typing prompt.
Right.
Yeah.
Which I probably never do anyway.
On
Yeah.
So we'll have a typing prompt next week, right? Yeah.
I do need to set up the events for October. So
it's October 2nd, I believe, is next Sunday. And then there's always Type and Talk. We were on last night. It's
yeah. I'm glad that you guys are using that.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Before we go, can I show Sean the clay typewriter?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's made out of clay.
Get out of here.
Made out of clay. Like somebody sculpted that.
Yeah. Kara, can you make one of those or two? No? Okay. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's more than I was thinking about, but yeah.
Yeah, very, very detailed.
So since Sean is just now joining, I have to show my new type slug just real quick.
Oh yeah, that's
sorry, Gregory. I didn't mean to cause all this grief.
Yeah.
This
so
is
I got a new typewriter. I bet my typewriter I blew.
You bought a new typewriter?
What?
I bought a new typewriter. It's basically the same typewriter that I bought my first typewriter, but this one this JP3 has a special extra feature. If you bought the special dial-a-type type slug, it's got 12 characters. This is the mathematical version. So
my God,
that is awesome.
And you just dial it, and it feels just like a regular slug. Like there's no.
Oh man, now I'm gonna go find one of these.
I know.
Huh?
So I found that I've been, I have 6 of these machines because apparently I have a problem with these.
And what does it look like on the front, May?
On the, you mean the
like the whole typewriter look?
Oh, let me switch to the webcam view.
Brother.
So, brother. And then let's do the lifting of the 20-pound typewriter.
Oh my God.
There we go. So
and so that's a big ass brother.
It's a big ass brother. That's
wow.
exactly what it is. It's
JP3,
more like
right?
JP3. It's got the push button ribbon selector.
Oh, that is so awesome.
And it's got the paper injector, and it's got that one key, of course. This one's
that's like a space age version. What year?
This is elite version. My first one was Pica, but I love it. And this is elusive. Like Ted told me about this thing on one Typewriter Club Live a long time ago. And I just happened, because I don't, even though I'm not actively buying typewriters, I still look at the pictures because, and I just happened to come across this on eBay while I was looking. And so I had to have it.
Wow. All right, before everybody crowds onto eBay after this call is over, just give me 1 hour and then
So it types.
I've already been looking, Sean.
I've already been,
Yeah, it types these mathematical characters.
Oh, that is wicked.
Is that an infinity symbol?
Yeah, there's an infinity symbol.
Oh, cool.
So it came in language, engineering, and medical pharmaceutical as well. But I happen to get the mathematical one, which is fine. But now, I'm going to be on the hunt for all 4. Now I'm going to look at all the pictures in detail.
Be trying to outbid each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to know what's that camera called that you're using?
Oh, this is a boroscope, which is basically a tube. It's on like a long wire tube And it's
Yeah.
made for snaking down drains and pipes to find things
Yeah.
and fix things.
I've used
But I've got it
Boriscope.
pointed on my typewriter.
How much did you pay
It
for
was
that?
20, it was $20 on Amazon. It's a 20,
Yeah, they're
it's a 20
super
foot
cheap now.
cord. They're super cheap. It's a 20-foot cord. I have to clean my dryer vent every spring because birds build nests in there. And so I have to snake this down in my dryer vent.
So it's a camera
It's a
on the like
camera.
USB or
It's a
something?
macro. Yeah, it's a macro camera USB. So it only focuses like within like 6 to 8 inches. Anything
That's
beyond
cool
that
though.
is
That's
blurry.
exactly what you need for
And
what
then-
you're doing.
Yeah, and this is a regular webcam, $15 from Walmart. I have it, mounted on the, and then this is my laptop right here. So I've got,
Yeah.
Awesome.
I learned this all from Ted. Ted is the master of
OBS.
OBS
Yeah,
software.
that's what I learned from Ted too.
I think it's OBS Project. Is that the name of the website?
I think so. That sounds right.
obsproject.com. And as long as you have different USB cameras, you can even do wireless cameras as well.
Yeah.
And get, so give the people what they want. They want to see all the views of your typewriter. So.
I'm gonna have to step
That's
up
what
my
I'm trying to
game
do.
now, May.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also a Wi-Fi version of the Boriscope.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
That's yeah. So you don't even have to attach it, but then you got to, like Diane had to figure out how to migrate. the
Yeah, and I
files.
mostly because my poor PC is getting to the point where it's so old, it cannot upgrade to Windows 11.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's trying to tell me things and
It's trying to tell you need to. Bill Gates is telling you need a new computer.
well, this one's pretty old, but yeah.
Okay.
Says it's
Right.
time for another quarter.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Gregory.
yeah. Thank you so much, everybody,
Yeah.
and
See you
thanks
next
for
week.
trying that again. That was definitely worth seeing again because that thing is amazing. There's
These are all the mistakes I've made today.
Oh man.
Don't forget to upload your typewriters to typewriter database, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All
Yeah, that's
of
hard
your
to do on a
typewriters.
Smith
Any day
Premier,
now.
so.
All of them. I'm obsessed.
Any
I
day.
literally have every typewriter on the database.
That's awesome.
You do?
Yeah, I'm a science teacher. I just. that's
Can you load mine in there for me?
Mine
Yeah.
too.
I-
Mine too.
Yeah, if you send me the pictures, I will. If you,
Oh,
you gotta send me some swag though. I need some swag.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, give me some swag and I'll database you all day long.
Cool.
Okay. You may
All right.
regret that, May.
I know, right?
No, I
Yeah.
like that kind of thing. I'm definitely left brain like Ted. Obviously, I love the database. I even look at I browse, like the latest typewriter gallery, the latest type sample. I look, as sort of like a blog,
But you're also right brain because you're a musician.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. That's
I'm
very
well-rounded.
Multi-brained.
true.
But that whole left right brain thing was debunked a while ago. There's no such thing. We're both creative and logical beings. So it's
That's
just
true.
a matter of
Very
which
true.
one is stronger than the other. Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, we're ending with some music.
Yeah.
Is that our fade out music?
Fade
Yeah.
out.
All right. Thank you so much, everybody, and we'll see
Thank
you next
you.
week for Typewriter.
Bye.
Gregory. Happy typing. Bye.
Happy typing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.